Long time no see. What's up, ET? How's it going? Happy New Year. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Kind of bored and I can't sleep though. Playing some Minecraft, but that got pretty boring. So now I'm just drinking some coffee, uploading some videos and stuff like that. What you up to? What's craziness going on outside? Oh, are they turning those into apartments? I can't tell. The fucking whole building across the street is weird. What's up, everybody? Spook. Hello, hello. You want me Mike Hawks mix hurt? You want me Mike Hawks neck hurts? I don't know what that talking. I don't know what you're talking about, man. How's your night going? Joe loves chicken. Okay, what's your favorite kind of chicken? I heard this guy tried to meet up with a 14-year-old. What's up, Cactus Zach? That's a weird thing to say. You could probably get your ass beat for saying things like that, but You would never say that in person to anybody, would you? Hamburger walks into a bar. Bartender says, "Hey, we don't serve food here." Appreciate the joke. I almost laughed at your dad joke. Swing and probably hit with somebody. Somebody likes dad jokes. Hit it out of the ballpark with that person.
It's that
wild Joe loves chicken, so he's not getting
lions, African queens, fat ass.
Yeah, is chicken like a euphemism for cock? Joe loves cock 99.
Sharp spears, Y'all a bunch of hands pushing water droplets, can't stop the rain, mostly because you bullshitted all the way before the water. Staring out the window like I can't stop the pain. No dumb motherfucker, yin and yang, I went crazy, bit insane, don't know what I like best. Confusing y'all as well as myself. You look deep, learn everything that you perceive is not what it seems. And so, wisdom is wealth, I went crazy, bit insanity. Not all is what it's planned to be, I still believe reality ain't really real. Sit back in this canopy and plot how I'ma take the spot that you're in. You pissed off, you literally the candy. True ill, like target practice, 1 shot, 2 kills, body in his spirit.
Yeah, fuck sleep. Who needs sleep? It's mostly, I don't know. I don't know. When I don't smoke, it's hard for me to sleep. But I'm usually up this late even when I am smoking, so it's whatever. I don't know. I'll be spending too much on dabs lately, though. And I still gotta pay my rent. I gotta do that in the morning. Gotta remember to do that.
That's your man, then let the goose spill. Gray skies, look up and find where your days lie. Too many bodies piling up, take them out. No time is up, you'll fade me out. You chop on the roof, ready to elevate. The niggas at the bottom, plotting to take me out. The so-called missiles and that block whistles. Son, I probably sacrifice them all like a rock dip. Go, talking on the mouth, go. Try to get old for now. Trying to have shine around the globe like this disco. Sit back and reminisce on the days when I was pissed cold. It don't be so simple. The niggas out here dying, but still be in your head like you Cisco. Shit is tinted in the window slow. My mind on the swivel. I move zigzag, so this shit never hit no way they'll straight. Cause day to day I contradict my raps inside the motion pit. Cause words here today, but action lives simply. Yo, see me, no, my eyes on rock. Know to keep a misty speed, no ash from back to back. The only thing that matters is fact. That shit tainted in this world here, ain't it? So what matters exactly? I'm 5'10", dark skin, and facts my hair nappy. Pick me to run through, and your ass snap in half. Beat scratching like a rash on a nasty. That dope in the game, they react. Too many bodies piling up, take them out. No time is up, you'll fade me out. You chop on the roof, ready to elevate. The niggas at the bottom, blind to take me out. The so-called missiles and never pop the pistols. Son, I probably sacrifice them all like a rock dip. Don't talking out the mouth, go. Try to get old for now, sure. I'm freak on peachy sheets by nature. Boss pounding, run deep by nature. Victory sweet like now later, I'll annihilate ya. In the flow now nature, the blacksmith melt me still. Yes, it get real when I attack. If I come disastrous, cause my genius sword tactics line up the glass asses, smash to me shatter fastest. Yak this swag for niggas, you a faggot. I'd rather smash that asses and smoke a half the ashes. How we minority, if we wake up most of the streets be wrong, perfect calm and need to wake up on you slackers. Take this shit back up like back up and knack up. You fucking with a master, punchline to your grilling bone. Fuck sticks and stones, I break your fingers with this shit alone. You a frog, on your whole style is silicone. Plant seeds for this miracle until the miller's sown.
It's probably not gonna be dry today. Doesn't look like it at all.
Sure. Take them out. No time is up. Keep your baby out. You chop on the roof, ready to elevate. The niggas at the bottom, blind to take me out. The so-called missiles and never pop the pistols. Son, I probably sacrifice them all like a rock and lip. Go. Talking control.
Okay, let's see what else we got. Killer didn't know the murder.
You shall talk in the...
MJ Klein gets that stevia extract. If you have a face tattoo and you're in a investigation room or whatever they call it, interrogation room, you're pretty fucked. Pretty fucked. Into the darkness. I'll watch more murder mysteries. That's where it's at.
I can't believe when you're here and this darkness appears. Leaving me stranded, my whole world's just now. You never lived here and I never found what I thought I did. There's a million things, there's a million things I could say, but you never really knew that, but you never really knew I felt this way. Wanna take it back to when we had it just like that, had it right on track, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up. I've never had thoughts that control me until something bad left me so lonely, and I want it back. I want the old me, try to forget, but things just remind me. There's a million things, there's a million things I could say, but you never really knew that, but you never really knew I felt this way. Gonna take it back to when we had it just like that, had it right on track, and I keep finding my head, thoughts that control me until something bad left me so lonely, and I want it back. I want the old me, try to forget, but things just remind me. There's a million things, there's a million things I could say, but you never really knew that, but you never really knew I felt this way. Gonna take it back to when we had it just like that, had it right on track, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up now, and I keep falling in this darkness, and this one's a light up, burning up. There's a million things I could say, but you never really knew that.
Is this a gay channel? No. Get a haircut. How dare you? How about you grow some hair, you bald fuck? Service.
No, I felt this way. Wanna take it back to when we had it just like that. Had it.
Yeah, this isn't a gay channel, and it's not a bald fuck channel either, so. But, you know, if you're a bald fuck, you're allowed here. And if you're gay, you're allowed here. But, you know, It's not specifically a gay or a bald fuck channel, so just letting y'all know.
Don't try. There's a million things I could say, but you never really knew that. But you never really knew I felt this way. Wanna take it back to you. Had it just like that, had it right on track. Then I keep falling in this darkness, and there's no one to light us bright again. Then I keep falling in this darkness, and there's no one to light us bright again. Then I keep falling in this darkness, and there's no one to light us bright again. Then I keep falling in this darkness, and there's no one to light us bright.
Yeah, like when everyone had nice hair, what a surprise. Why would anyone want to be stuck in 1970s? Instead, these days, women are cutting their hair off and guys are... Oh, God, don't even get me started on hair, bro. Actually, I don't have a receding hairline. My hairline was always this way, so... But yeah, even if my hair was receding, it still looks good long, so why would I cut it into a bald fuck hairstyle? Like, oh no, I can't even grow hair. Oh no. Nah, I hate bald fuck hairstyle. And my hair looks way better long, so of course, why wouldn't I? But if you are a bald fuck, there is hope. They have all types of hair growth formula now, so you too can have long, beautiful hair and stop complaining on in the comments section like a pathetic motherfucker. Bald. He might be bald or just jealous. Who knows? But yeah, like I said, I'm not against you bald fucks. There's hope. You got all this type of hair growth formula. There's pretty much no reason to be bald unless unless you're a skinhead and you prefer being bald. Everyone should have beautiful long hair. That's my perspective. I'm sick of bald people. Disgusting. Alright, this music's good, but I'm just craving a murder mystery. It's tough. tough call, man. Those murder mysteries get into my veins and keep me going. Oh, murder mystery. Oh. Can anyone else relate?
Nobody likes a cracked windshield.
What was that?
No.
But you can go to safelight.com and get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeLight
Yeah. Hell yeah.
can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get it fixed now and pay later at safelight.com.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Yeah, I'm chugging this
What if I
coffee.
told you that?
Chugging this coffee till the morning. I can get myself some dabs. Take a break from the world. Take a little Z. Take a little nap. Kind of going crazy tonight. Wild night. Light or dark roast go today? You're talking about coffee, right? I usually go with a dark roast, but you know, I'm not opposed to a light roast either, man. So it's like whatever the mood is. A rec place finally just opened up where I live. Oh yeah, what kind? Recreational marijuana. That's what's up. Hell yeah, bro. I hope, yeah, the schedule, I think they just changed the schedule of marijuana to whatever, a lighter schedule. So hopefully that more places can have recreational marijuana. I think our whole country needs it, every state. That's me, that's just me. But Washington and Oregon have had recreational for like years now, years and years and years. And it's been a good thing. Been a great thing for us here. I'm a light roast kind of guy, hell yeah. Let me see. You. I don't. My coffee's not very fancy right now. It's just like some Safeway shit. But it's dark roast, and I don't have any creamer right now, so I'm drinking it black. Yeah, I might have to get back in the marijuana industry a little bit, you know. I don't want to get like a bud tender job, but I would like to get like a weed. Shit. I'd like to get like a trimming job or something like that. That'd be kind of chill. Probably get a lot of discounts if I did that. So something to consider for the new year. Yeah, definitely. I'm considering a couple of different jobs, I guess. I always thought I would like to be like a mailman, so maybe I would like that, I don't know. But I think I would like a bud tender or a trimming job more. So yeah. If you can turn a career into something out of something you love, yeah, for sure.
once y'all done did all your work, y'all can celebrate.
You think this is a happy moment for me?
Y'all can celebrate. That's funny.
Everybody accept me. Here I am. Please accept me. I'm begging for acceptance.
There's a creative side to this.
Everybody accept me. Here I am. Please accept me. I'm begging for acceptance.
It's someone that's white British, more British than someone who's black British.
So if I move to Nigeria, if I move to Nigeria now and I have a child, is he Nigerian? If I fly over there, have a child in Africa, is my son African?
And do you raise him in Nigeria, in Africa?
If I raise him in Africa, is he African?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi guys, doing this is Sahar TV, and in today's video we will watch Tommy Robinson debating a young Muslim kid, I think in Dubai. The kid in the video thinks he had Tommy, but it sure as hell doesn't look that way. Let's watch.
As you talk, they were talking with Tommy Robinson. Tommy, how you doing today?
I'm very well, man. I'm very well.
So Tommy, I appreciate and I respect you coming onto camera. Obviously, I disagree with a lot of the things that you say.
What do you disagree with that I say?
But I personally think that you spread misinformation to suit your narratives.
Like what, mate? Like what?
For example, what's going on in Nigeria? You keep talking about, we need to pray for the Christians in Nigeria. You've labelled it a Christian genocide. But if you actually...
You've labeled it a Christian genocide. Yeah. Oh, duh.
research into the topic, you would find out that a lot of sources have even argued that more Muslims are dying than Christians in Nigeria.
So are Christians being massacred because they're Christians in Nigeria?
But what I'm trying to say is, it's not tweeted once about how Muslims in Nigeria are also getting murdered. Essentially, what's happening is a lot of this conflict is due to what's happened, is due to land and agriculture and stuff like that, where Fulani herdsmen, who are, I'll admit, who are Muslim, are coming down and slaughtering people who are Christian and Muslim.
So listen to me. When I started the English Fence League in 2009, 5 Christian churches were blown up on Christmas Day.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I haven't denied any of that. I said the first thing I said is the Christians. But what I'm trying to say is you haven't tweeted or posted anything about the Muslims.
Because I'm speaking about Islam for 20 years.
Yeah, are you denying that? Are you denying that tens of thousands of Muslims have also not been killed in Nigeria?
Tens of thousands of Muslims. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying that they have. I'm saying that thousands of Muslims have died in Nigeria.
Okay, people are dying in Nigeria, Christians and Muslims, and they're dying by Muslims. They're getting killed by Muslims. The fact that Muslims are killed by Muslims is a known fact. Nobody disputes that. But the fact that Christians are not dying because they're Christians in Nigeria, I don't understand. He thinks he's schooling Tommy? What's going on?
It's absolutely awful the amount of Christians that have been killed. But the reason why it's misinformation is because when you omit one part of the story and you omit the fact that thousands of Muslims have also died, you make. So why have you not posted it?
Because I'm posted what I'm going on about for the last 2 decades. What I posted is for the last 2 decades, Christians are being targeted because they're Christians. And there's nothing false about it.
So my thing is,
Are you denying that tens of thousands of Muslims have also died?
I haven't gone. I'm going off the reports, and I'll send you the congressman's report. Now you think when I look at that report, what I should say is, but apparently someone I met says.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that you're well within your right to spread awareness about what's going on in Nigeria because it's awful. But what I'm trying to say is you have to spread awareness about the full context of the situation. Because if you omit the context of thousands of Muslims dying, you make it seem like it's a strictly religious.
I'm going back 20 years. They've been blowing up churches every year. It is strictly religious. They're being targeted because they're Christian.
I'm saying, why are they going into Muslim populated villages and killing them as well?
I don't believe they are.
Okay, well I'll put that on there.
What you have done here
I'll put that on there.
will never be forgotten.
Plus,
And again, if I'm reporting and I'm seeing news reports that are saying that Christians are being beheaded, Christians are being murdered, all these things, you don't think I should report that?
No, I didn't say that. I only said a second ago that you're well within your right to report that. But I personally believe that you need to report everything. If I can show you studies of tens of thousands of Muslims dying in Nigeria, will you also post that?
If you can show me, of course.
Okay, that's fine. And then my next point now is my next point now that I see you talk a lot on your podcast. So you go up in, not on your podcast, so the podcast you've been on, I should say, that you grew up in Luton, which has a very big Muslim population, and you grew up in the school that you went to. You had the Muslim playground, then you had the playground with all the other kids.
It's funny, he put majority victims of jihadist groups are Muslims. Because if you don't practice Islam the right way, then it's perfectly fine to kill you. If you're not Muslim the way a Muslim should be, perfectly fine. So of course some of them are going to be Muslim. What a stupid argument.
Played the black lads, the white lads, everyone else, and you said, oh, that's pretty much the same. That's how it is in every single school in Luton. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Blackburn. I grew up in Blackburn, which is another highly populated Muslim town.
I am familiar with Blackburn.
Yeah, and I went to three schools in Blackburn. And the Muslim lads, you played with the white lads, played with the black lads, played with everyone. But what I'm trying to say is, a lot of people in the UK, a lot of even your audience, have not grown up around Muslims. So the only impression that they have of Muslims is what they get from the media and what they get from you. And you saying that, you know, on the playground, the Muslim lads, they only play with the Muslims, they don't play with the white guys. Everyone plays together, but Muslims don't. It's just a lie, because it's a lie. Because as I've said,
it's not a lie.
As I've said, I went to 3 schools and everyone plays with everyone.
You can't tell me what it was like in my school.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not denying.
You just told him it was a lie.
You
just said it was a lie, but now he's trying to.
Not let me finish. But what I'm trying to say is the way that you portray it, and you said.
Yeah, he portrayed it.
What I'm trying to say is the way that you say it. Can you let me finish?
This guy's like, I went to a different school in a different time period, so what you said must be a lie. Like, what? The fuck?
Yes, the Islamic community is very well integrated in Blackburn. Yes, they are. That's what I'm saying. I grew up in Blackburn. I've been to 3 different schools in Blackburn. And
It's funny how when Tommy speaks, he doesn't put the mic to his face so we can hear what he said. You're not winning an argument if we can't hear your opponent.
Every school, there's no Muslim playground, there's no separate playground. Everyone plays with everyone. And as I've said, you purporting that lie out to people, that lie out to people, suggests that it suggests a reality that's not true. And these people who haven't grew up around Muslims and they haven't been exposed to Muslims because of where they've grown up with, start thinking, oh, you know, Muslims don't integrate with everybody.
Blackburn was once described as one of the most segregated towns in Britain by an author on a report of riots across the northern towns. Panorama found Blackburn's Muslim and Asian white communities were living worlds apart. This ain't me, this is Panorama.
I'm telling you, BBC Panorama, so you're a fan of the BBC now?
Well, I can go through.
Are you saying the BBC about this?
That's how stupid this guy is. He brings up an article that is against what he's saying, and he's like, "Oh, no, you're a fan of the BBC." Like, what? That's how stupid that is.
Okay, The Guardian. They who hate me, who love this.
Are you saying the Guardian's a valid source for you then?
Oh my god! Everything is like, what's valid? This dude's lost the fucking song.
No, this guy's so stupid. He's showing you the sources. So you realize that even the sources that disagree with him and bash Tommy Robinson agree with Tommy Robinson. This guy's so
like
person
yeah,
who's always standing in the garden.
exactly.
See, now you're going to the BBC.
I'm the one painting it. He's the one painting a ridiculous picture. Like Blackburn's a multicultural love nest.
But Tommy,
Blackburn's a multicultural loving place where everyone just gets along fine. It's
Tommy,
bullshit.
Tommy,
Blackburn's
what?
segregated, divided by religion.
but what I'm trying to say is, no, it's not.
Do you know we had a demonstration in Blackburn?
Yes, and nobody came to it. No, but I'm saying there's another demonstration after the riot, all the riots that happened last year following the actual Ruda Kebab. I'm not saying it was your demonstration, but I'm saying there was supposed to be a demonstration in Blackburn. And what happened?
Fake news. That's fake news.
You know what? You posted it. It's fake news, but you posted it, and I'll put it right
The
there.
left-wing group. The left-wing group listed 100 cities.
And you posted it. You posted specifically Blackburn. I'll insert that tweet right
And
here.
it turned out that it was actually Hope Not Hate who put those dates out. Yeah. So Hope Not Hate went on.
So did you post your misinformation? I'll put the tweet right there on your Instagram. You specifically posted misinformation.
I shared demonstrations happening here.
I'm saying, no, you specifically shared Blackburn. I'll repost it.
I don't know. I shared lots of
So
cities.
you're wrong for it. You're wrong.
What's their demonstration?
There was demonstrations in Blackburn, and there was so many more people counteracting the demonstration than there were supporting it.
Yeah, who cares?
Well, who cares? But I care because you're the one spreading these things.
Spreading what? If there's a demonstration happening, what's wrong with sharing this demonstration?
As I said, you're trying to say Blackburn's this place where the non-Muslims are. You
may not like it's a fact.
Okay, but you're saying the non-Muslims are arguing with the Muslims. But I'm showing you that
I did say that.
So what are you trying to say, that there's conflict or whatever?
I'm saying that it's a divided and segregated.
Divided city. There was no division when they came to Blackburn. There was unity against the narrative that people were trying to suggest.
No, Blackburn is a divided and segregated town.
And second, the final thing that I want to talk about is obviously you got a lot of backlash.
I'm sure this wasn't the protest at Blackburn. I'm sure he's just trying to make Tommy look like a weak person who cannot organize a protest. I hate this reporter, but let's keep watching.
Posting that I'm not sure exactly, but it was like a trailer and advert for a school, and it was all those ethnic minority children. And you'll say the caption was something along the lines of, "Is this what you want the future of Britain to look like?"
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Is it okay for Nigeria to become a majority white nation?
Again, but that's not the same situation.
I agree. Britain is a white country. For it to become a non-white country is a problem for the British people. So I'm with Tommy on this.
Is it okay for Japanese to become a minority in Japan?
Is England a minority? Are white people a minority in England? Yes or no?
33% in London, yeah.
I'm talking about in England.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's decide your future.
So you're saying 33% of people
in London is white.
I'm not sure that's true. We'll fact check that. But what I'm trying to say is, do you think that you have to be white to be British?
No.
So how do you know those children in those stories not British?
I didn't say they weren't. I asked.
So what's the issue?
The point is, is it okay for whites to become a minority in their country, in Britain?
Black people and brown people didn't just spawn here. Black people and brown here were here. No.
So my mum's Irish. My mum come from Ireland. Is it okay for England? The Irish were flooding this country. Is it okay for the English to become a minority to the Irish? No, it's not. Is it okay, just like every other country, just like if you pick a black country, it's not okay for blacks to become a minority in their own country.
You have to understand why these people are here. These people are here. The reason why these people are here is because of the actions of what England have done. The action of the reason. Yes, it's a categorical fact that like who? Like the English Empire. My family come from Nigeria. And a lot of the reason why a lot of these immigrants come here is because they were begged to come. Please come to England. We're talking about now. So and increase. No, it's not. Population increase. No, the population increase is Islamic, not white black. Whites and blacks have 1.2 to 1.4 children. We're not going to become a minority. So you're saying the population of black people has increased over the percentage of black people has increased over the past 4 years.
It's not going at a rate like this, whereas the Islamic community is.
The population of Muslims in England is less than 10%.
It doesn't matter.
So it's not there. Muslims are taking.
It's 50%.
But we're talking about Blackburn Luton in London, England. The population. Well, they take. Well, I tell you one thing. Muslims have been in England for hundreds and hundreds of years. So if they're taking over England, they're sure taking their steady time with it.
No, they're not taking their time. I've just told you that London's gone from 80% or 85%.
They're taking their time.
How many years? 34 years?
So Tommy, but
what? Is it okay? In your opinion, is it okay if white English become a minority in England?
Is being English related to being white?
If the majority
being English related to being white?
Ethnically, yes.
So what happened? So being English. So am I not as English as you then?
Well, my mum's Irish.
Am I as English as you, pal?
Yeah, you've got an English mum or dad.
But you just said ethnicity is related to it being English. So what ethnicity is related to being English?
Anyone can be British.
So you said ethnicity is related to being English. So what ethnicity is related to being English? Okay, which one?
Simple. Is it okay? In your opinion, is it okay if England becomes a minority white nation?
Given the context of the past of what's happened, if that was what was continue to happen, then I think there'd be no issue in that. Tommy, I've answered your question. Can you not answer my question? You just said on camera, your ethnicity, being English is directly linked to your ethnicity. So which ethnicity is it that's linked to being English?
What do you mean?
You said on camera, I'll play it back now for people that missed it. So it's being English related to being white.
If the majority
It's being English related to being white.
ethnically, yes.
Being English is directly linked to your ethnicity.
English is an ethnic group classification that falls under the broader racial category of white. So it's a fact. It's not my opinion. Unfortunately for you and me, it's a fact.
So you're saying being English relates to being white?
Why is it unfortunate?
I'm telling you, it's a fact.
So are you? Because you're
Unfortunately for you.
white and I'm not white. Are you more? Okay, that's fine. And I'm taking your fact, as you said. So does that mean that you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not white?
No, I don't believe that. But the fact is, I'll give you a fact. English is an ethnic group classification.
That's fine.
English.
That's fine.
It falls under being white.
I'm saying, but being English, not skin color. As I said, you said that being white relates to being English. So, but I'm asking. You said. I'm saying.
I'm listening to some really dumb reporter talking to Tommy Robinson. It's pretty funny.
It's a fact, yeah? Does that mean you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not?
I just answered that to you.
So yes or no, I'm saying yes or no?
Not in my opinion, but the fact is...
So the fact is you're more English than me because you're white.
Did I say that?
So what's the fact then?
I'll give you the fact.
Okay, that's right.
The fact is that you're trying to distinguish an entire ethnic group. Being English is an ethnic group.
That's fine.
Okay?
Okay,
It's an ethnic
that's fine.
group. Yeah. You're trying to erase an entire history.
I'm not.
It's a fact. It is a history.
But what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to just continue. I'm trying to continue on your fact. You're saying being English is related to being white. Yes or no?
Yeah. Oh no, what I said.
You're saying the fact is.
I told you.
I know, like, it's like the fact that he's even trying to argue, like, oh my god. There's a portion of it, like, yeah, man, so dumb. But yeah, people need to stand up against that retarded ideology, because people actually think that they're British just by fucking living there.
I'll tell you again if you want to read it. You read it.
We need to do a lot of remigration in my estimate. White Anglo-Saxons are white. That's like asking if Nigerians are like. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You know what? You know what's weird to me is like South Africa is now trying to kick out all of the white people or whatever. Even after they like built it up and stuff. But then, like, people are okay with them kicking out the what's up, Stefan? Hello. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me why, like, you know, they're like the South Africans did apartheid, so now it's okay to do our apartheid to them. And, like, you know what I mean? But then at the same time, I don't know, man. I lost my train of thought.
English is an ethnic group classification that falls...
Rhodesia. Huh. That sounds like a cool Zimbabwe. Okay. Skate 2 is my fave. Really? Skate 2? Why was Skate 2 your fave? I kind of liked the first one. I don't know. Skate 2 was pretty good. I've been playing the new Skate. Yeah, I'm a Skate fan. The new one's good, but it's like there's a lot of issues with it, like trying to like log into it and stuff. I don't know. Still under development and shit. The first one was peak and we need bug fixing and online multiplayer. Yeah, the first one was really great.
The broader racial category of white.
Okay, that's fine, and I'm taking that, yeah. And
They're all good. They're all good in their own ways. Love the music, the parks. Skate 3 is my least favorite, and Skate 1 is pretty good. Dislike Skate 4. Huh. Yeah, I'd have to go back and retry all of them. It's been a while since I played Skate 2. I played Skate 1 more recently than the first, or than Skate 2. But yeah, they were all good in their own ways. True. New Skate is just to keep people with no attention spans if they're playing. And yeah, the new Skate's kind of weird. And I've already like explored the whole map and I'm not impressed with it. Like, it gets kind of boring. I don't know. There's like, I don't know. Anyways.
Go over in circles.
okay, I'm not accepting that. You're saying that's a fact. Yeah? But if ethnicity and being English,
I'm giving you the facts of what it says.
so does that? Okay, that's a fact. So does that?
That would be kind of cool. Maybe they will eventually get a remaster for those. Look up Lauren Southern. Oh yeah, I've seen her documentary about South Africa. See 1 and 2 remaster with online. Hell yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of documentaries about South Africa and yeah, it's like wild shit. And a lot of people are like happy that what's happening to South Africans now. They're like, hey man, their ancestors were bad, so they're gonna pay for the price of their ancestors or something like that. Like, they're like, man, it's crazy. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Does that mean you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not? Because
Believe that, no.
so you disagree with the facts then?
The ethnicity.
Do you disagree with the fact then?
But yeah, I think the new Skate needs they need more, like, I don't know, it's a weird game so far, but I think they need more mega ramps and more things that like connect. Like, I would like to do like a consistent line, like instead of having to like teleport to a different area to do a different thing. I would like to just be able to like continue a line, or I don't know, man. I like some things about the new Skate, like certain mechanics are kind of interesting to me, and like, I don't know, landing certain tricks is satisfying or whatever. But yeah, if we're ranking all the skates, I don't know, I think I would put, I actually did like Skate 3 a lot, so I'd put Skate 3, then maybe 1, I don't know, because it's been a while since I played Skate 2, so I don't even really remember how much I liked or disliked that one.
Opinion because I'm born in Luton, so most of my mates are mixed race. Yeah, I class them as English. Yes? Okay. What I'm saying is that you're trying to distinguish an entire race group. Okay. A race group.
I'm trying to say, I'm taking the fact that you just showed me. You're saying the fact is that being English is related to the broader specification of being white. That's what it said.
Yeah.
And do you agree with that? Yes or no?
I agree with that.
So you agree with that? So you agree with that? So does that make you more English because you're whiter than me?
No, it doesn't.
So you agree with it, but you disagree with it?
Yeah, well, I'm 50%. Yeah. My mum's Irish.
So that
You're 50% English. Your mum's English.
Okay.
So you're English me.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, you're saying that being white and your skin tone relates to being English. You said you agree with that, but
I'm saying that anyone can be British when it comes to it. Yeah? Anyone can come in and be welcomed in to be British. Yeah? But I'm saying English is an ethnicity. Okay. It's an ethnicity. It's a biracial group.
What I'm trying to say is, It's someone
trying to delete it.
It's someone that's white British, more British than someone who's black British.
So if I move to Nigeria, if I move to Nigeria now and I have a child, is he Nigerian? If I fly over there, have a child in Africa, is my son African?
And do you raise him in Nigeria, in Africa?
If I raise him in Africa, is he African?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So now we go back to
I go to China and I have a child in China,
and you raise him in,
my son then is Chinese.
And you raise him in China.
Is he Chinese?
Do you raise him in China?
If I raise him in China, is he Chinese?
Then yes, you have a Chinese.
Not Chinese, is he?
Okay, can we go?
Not Chinese, is he?
Tommy.
I have a son in China. He's not Chinese.
Tommy, we'll go back.
He's not, is he?
Mike.
I thought he meant if it was like a half Chinese. Now I'm confused. Like what? Like if you, I thought he was. I don't even know, man.
Moved from Nigeria to England and had my dad, who was born in Britain.
Guys, I'll include the full video down in the link in the description. Of course, if you have a...
Oh, that wasn't even the full video? Come on, man. Come on, man. You can't honey dick us like that.
One emergency duty.
If you're mixed race, then it becomes a different classification anyways. Yeah, I mean, true. It's all kind of complicated, but I thought it was kind of like a settled thing, like I don't know, like you can be a citizen of that country and not be their ethnicity, so there's that. I don't know, man. Anglo-Kenyan? Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. First.
But the thing is, no one's going to Kenya to have babies, so like, it's a bad analogy anyways. Like, y'all are coming here to have babies, we're not going there to have babies, so like, square that.
Okay.
It was a week before Easter, so
Okay, so 4 days then.
It's been 4 days.
This is one of those cases where the detectives are really stuck between two possibilities: an intense mental breakdown or an Oscar-worthy performance.
Yeah, I think they need to, they need to probably start teaching this stuff in school more, because it sounds like grown-ass adults are confused about this whole thing, like, and that shouldn't be a confusing issue, especially if, like, immigration is the main topic right now in a lot of countries. You need to figure out, like, everything involved with that.
Can we call the fire department, please?
I'm gonna call her.
So I don't get electrocuted.
Well, ain't electrocuted.
What you're about to see is something detectives still can't agree on if it's real or just a perfect performance. On April 11th, 2023, 39-year-old Cherie Nicole Howard called 911, stating she had just choked her sister to death. When police arrived, they found 54-year-old Sherry Lynn Howard dead inside their home. Almost immediately, Cherie was taken over to the police station for her interrogation.
War is not exploitation or opportunity. It's both and. This is life or death for me. You should get.
I feel like there's like too much shit to watch, bro. There's all these goddamn diversity among nations is good and some nations is bad. Oh, true. I can get with that sentiment. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there needs to be more better trade. Like everyone needs to be doing trade with each other, but I don't know. Once cultures start clashing, then, gotta fucking fix that shit. And it almost seems like that. It almost seems like we should like delete the internet. Because if we could delete the internet, then everyone would just be focusing on their own area again. You know what I mean? I feel like people need to be focusing on their own areas. There's too much people moving around and shit, like trying to. Everyone's always trying to escape a bad area to get to a better area. Like, if people don't never build up these bad areas, they're just gonna stay bad. You know what I mean? For real though.
Remember that trip? You snapped 9,000 photos, and only a few survived the group chat. At Michael's custom.
What is up, guys? It's Angela, and we are here at the Learning Center in Minneapolis. In this video, I have a crazy new connection between the mayor of Minneapolis and the Somali daycare fraud. You're not going to want to miss this. This is a place that has received $4 million in federal funding, $1.9 million in the year of 2025 alone. You can see that they have the learning mistake covered, and when I was driving here, it's really cold and pretty icy, and so I pulled into this parking lot because I wasn't sure if there was going to be any street parking or further parking down there, and I was immediately approached by a man who put on a mask and told me that this is
5 parts, like one for, you mean 5 for each of the ethnicities or something? Like, why, wait, 5 parts like how? Happy New Year, Kentucky Trailer Man.
for the child care parking only, yet here's a sign that says it is for some type of restaurant parking, which is weird because it makes me think there's another business operating out of here.
Believe me when I tell you that the other business operating out of there has some shady connections.
But when I went
That sounds like a cool band name. Imperium of Man.
to the parking lot, it was incredibly full.
Oh no. How many parking garages? I mean, I think a decent amount. But they're all like paid parking garages and stuff like that.
So that some of the cars are blocking other cars that aren't here
For the
because
Emperor.
apparently the owner's son came out
For the
saying
Imperium.
that when Nick Shirley was here, it wasn't their operational business hours. That
I gotta make some coffee, man.
they operate from 2 to 10. Right now it's 7, so apparently they are operating right now, and it seems like they have some people kind of surveilling the area. The other thing he did when I came and parked the car here was take a picture of me, which is a little bit weird, and then I just had some guy shout at me to leave.
Uh-oh. Got the Stranger Things flavored Gatorade. It's good. What flavor is it? I didn't even see that one. I was looking at the store earlier for new drinks and I didn't see anything good. Children tools into pleasure, etc. Info. Oh, I see what you mean. Separate them all like that. I'll have to check out for it when I go to the store again.
Malone is also taking pictures of me. So here I see the restaurant that...
Yeah, I'm just glad I don't live in fucking, what is this place called? Whatever, Michigan or something? Dearborn, I don't know, man. I think this is Minnesota. I forgot what town it is. That Somali community, like, if you're a white person, you can't even walk around in this area without getting harassed. And that's like some crazy shit. If you live in, I used to work in London, so it's basically Minnesota. Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. This country's wild right now. Everything's going crazy right now. That's why I need more coffee.
Is connected to the parking lot. It said that parking lot was for this restaurant. They're kind of watching the area and keeping an eye on who's around. Make sure you guys are subscribed. It's going to be an interesting time. All right, guys, so I just ordered some food here at this restaurant and I am waiting for it to come out. And I told her that I parked in this parking lot and if that is okay. And she told me, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, are you sure? I'm
She's such a girly girl. Oh my god.
walking some cars and she was like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. You're okay there. And people have been pointing.
Who the fuck orders food at a restaurant and doesn't even stay to eat there? It's weird as shit. And she throws him around like a rag doll, and then his two mates, insanely weak. Damn. It's my favorite Gator right now. Sadly, it's limited edition. Dude, I gotta try it before they fucking take it away. Damn.
That they changed or covered their sign, and also people have been pointing out that they are licensed to operate during the day, but the day after Nick Shirley exposed them, suddenly they changed their operating hours to be operating at night. And I mean, I'm just seeing adults coming out. It's 8 p.m. right now. It looks like there's some kids coming out now, so I'm not going to show the kids.
Why not? Everyone's all so protective about these fucking kids these days. The fuck, bro?
Pretty strange that all of a sudden they begin.
Everyone wants to act if you're like you're so nefarious. Oh no! Did I catch a child in the background? Oh no! The worst thing ever happened! Oh no! Same here to do. Our special forces are about to kick off first. Really? Shit. We shall see.
Operating after locals noticed that.
Alright, let me put some coffee in the thing real quick.
Nobody was ever here. So it's 8 p.m. and they just had about 3 kids get into some van. It's pretty late because usually people work during the day, and so that's when they need daycare services. And so other people are also wondering why they're paying the daycare instead of helping parents afford daycare. Also, legally, they're not even supposed to be operating out of the hours from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I am parked at this daycare center. It's so hilarious that there's so much movement at a daycare late on a Wednesday night on New Year's Eve. But anyways, look at this Somalian food. It actually looks really good. It kind of tastes like fajitas. It's pretty good. They spelt the name of their business wrong. They don't even know what the name of their business is, even though they're receiving millions of dollars in funding from the taxpayer. Right now, it is 9 p.m. The school bus is returning.
It got stuck in the branch that it was growing on, and then it also has a line from where it was strung on the plant, but still perfectly edible, just not visually as aesthetic as what we consider perfect produce.
Misshapen. That's not allowed to go into a box to go to a retail market. There's a lot of food that gets wasted because it doesn't have this perfect appearance. But inevitably, you're going to have produce that doesn't meet that standard. We call those number 2s.
This is another example of a number 2. 2 grew into 1, absolutely edible and tasty and delicious.
And so by working with someone like Misfits,
shut up.
Okay, guys, so we just got back from the Luring Center, and this is what I learned. I found it really bizarre that I drove into this restaurant where I ordered food at parking lot, but they told me that it was just for the childcare. So it seems really strange that these 2 businesses are operating out of the same building. Now, recently, the manager of the Luring Center came out and he said that it's all just a big misunderstanding, and apparently the landlord claims that they are just that. However, that is simply not true. Pay very close attention to this video because it'll all loop back around in just a second.
Am I going crazy, or is this the same guy? Is the manager of the infamous Learning Center in Minneapolis also one of the guys that was dancing in the back of Mayor Jacob Frey's election victory video, the one that went super viral where he thanks his constituents in Seattle for re-electing him last month? Abraham Ali claims to be the manager of the Quality Learning Center and says that there is no fraud going on whatsoever there. He very well may just have a doppelganger who happens to look just like him that lives in...
So not gonna lie, when I first saw that video, I was like, well,
have a
some
Trump to fix
people
it.
look
Yeah,
very
I know, right?
similar. However...
So I guess who's your guys' best chance? Like Nigel Farage or something like that? You guys need to start organizing militias, even if it's yeah, man. How about this? I'll volunteer for that militia. Hell yeah.
After this, I am so certain that that was this guy. So the landlord of the building is Fardosa Alley. And when I pulled into the parking lot that said it was for the restaurant, they told me that it was just for the child care services. And I also saw a car pull up with this couple and a baby got out and went to the restaurant. And then the car pulled into the parking lot and seemed to maybe be doing something with the child care services. And so they seem very, very connected. And after this, you're going to see just how deep the fraud runs in Minneapolis. So as far as I can see, the restaurant actually looks pretty nice. The food was good. They had quite a lot of customers and the decorations were nice. And so I'm not seeing other strange things there besides with the woman who was operating it all and the other things that she has her hands in. So the owner changed her name from Fozia Sheikh to Fardosa in order to not have any connection to the previous fraud that was happening where the Now Quality Learning Center is. It sounds like this woman is a flat out criminal. She has stolen at least
I kind of wish I was lived in the South. Growing up in Portland, it's like fucking a nightmare. I feel like there is no militias near me. I would have to travel to find a good militia. Apparently French police are gonna try and arrest them. We're about to go to the UK, lads. You think so? It's crazy, man. The French government has been paying these people to come from specifically to the UK. Yeah, man. France is completely fucked. Seems like United Kingdom's pretty fucked. Germany seems pretty fucked right now too. Maybe less than the others. I don't know. Maybe more. I know Sweden's fucked too. I bet in their militia. Yeah, well, back in the day, there used. Let me actually ask AI about this. How many militias are in Oregon?
Oregon officially recognizes 3 components of its organized militia, while several unofficial private groups also operate within the state. Official state militias, under Oregon law, the organized militia consists of Oregon Army National Guard,
3%ers.
Oregon Air National Guard, Oregon...
So it says there's a People's Rights Network, and then there's a 3%ers, active chapters. There's Oath Keepers here. I like Oath Keepers. Huh. But the 3%ers, I think that might be like... That might be related to the biker gangs. And those are pretty big here too. There's like a... I mean, I think it's the Mongols is the Portland biker gang. But I don't think they're really a militia. Yeah, bike gangs. The bike gangs are sketchy though. They're not like, I guess they're organized, but they're more into like, they're not like a militia. They're like into like drugs and prostitution and shit like that. But we need a proper militia here, like, you know. I guess I'll have to just check out the Oath Keepers or something. I'm of Scandinavian descent, so I am a Viking. Hell yeah. I'm mostly German. I don't know if that's Scandinavian or not. I'm Scandinavian, or I'm German, Irish, Scottish, English, French, Danish, a couple other things. that Danny Tomo is forming one now. I signed up. Danny Tomo. Seems like it's about to go off. Well, that's probably a good thing. Because the left wing pretty much has their own militia now. And it's like state-backed. Yeah, so like the left wing has like a state-backed militia. And they're just like supporting the mass immigration and the destruction of all these countries and shit. A lot of people don't even want to talk about it. They're so fucking brainwashed.
Of thousands of dollars.
Me, I can't get my mind off of it. It's all consuming. And every time I look out the window, all I see is fucking homeless people, like tweakers. What is it? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You got motherfuckers walking around outside in the fucking pouring rain and like blankets draped over their fucking shoulders. Like, what the fuck is going on? So weird. No, that's Germanic. Might have Scandi in you, but seems to me mostly Germanic. Yeah, I don't think I'm a Scandi. I think my neighbor was Scandinavian growing up. That's like Sweden or whatever. Or, I don't know. Let me ask you. How many countries, or tell me what is considered Scandinavian?
There are 3 core Scandinavian countries.
Denmark, Norway,
The
and
Scandinavian
Sweden.
countries.
Yeah, so I think my old neighbor was from like Norway or Denmark. Oh yeah, so Denmark. Yeah, I think I have some Danish in me. I don't know, man. 40 chess move, I'm not sure. Germany is a neighbor. Vikings infiltrated everyone. Hell yeah. Those savage Vikings. Notorious, legendary Vikings. I wish there was more history. I wish if I had a time machine, I don't know. I just wish there was more history like available for us to know about the past and stuff. Because it's already so fascinating. Van Gogh ass. Oh yeah, maybe I got a little Van Gogh in me.
Childcare services that have not been provided from the state of Minnesota. And
The story about Van Gogh was really fascinating to me. Like, kids would like go around town and like talk shit about him or something like that, and then like I think one of the kids who would go around like taunting him eventually like shot him or something. I don't know. Let me rehash this story. What is the story about some kids shooting Van Gogh? If I'm thinking about the same guy.
A controversial theory suggests Vincent van Gogh did not commit suicide, but was accidentally shot by a 16-year-old boy named René Secretan. Key points of the theory.
It's only a theory, I
The
guess.
suspect, René Secretan, was a wealthy teenager who summered in Auvers-sur-Oise and reportedly bullied Van Gogh while wearing a Wild West cowboy costume and carrying a malfunctioning pistol. The incident, biographers Stephen Neiffer and Gregory White Smith argue that the boys accidentally shot Van Gogh in the abdomen during a scuffle or while playing with the gun. The cover-up proponents believe Van Gogh claimed the wound was self-inflicted to protect the boys, famously telling police, "Do not accuse anyone. It is I who wanted to kill myself." Forensic doubts. Experts point to the lack of gunpowder burns on Van Gogh's hands and the awkward angle of the shot as evidence that he couldn't have pulled the trigger himself. While this story was popularized by the 2011 biography Van Gogh, The Life and the film At Eternity's Gate, most mainstream historians and the Van Gogh Museum still maintain that his death was a suicide. Would you like me to find more details on the forensic evidence used to support this?
I'm gonna go with the original claim that it was some kid who shot him. But it's still a controversial take. Worse than 2 to the back of the head. You think so? I don't think I would want 2 to the back of the head. I would rather take 1 to the abdomen.
Federal government, and yet they are back operating
And
another
he chatted it
childcare
out and
service,
took the
but
heat.
not just one. They have other
Yeah, he's a pretty savage dude. Cool story about him.
businesses that they are doing as well, like an adult daycare service. And you are going
I also really like the story about Edgar Allan Poe, but his death is like a mystery too. Because they didn't find him till he was like... They think he might have been on some like weird ass drugs or some shit like that. Tweaking out.
see how I figured out that connection now that I know this person's real name. So this is what Grok says. It is highly likely that Fardosa
Here's what
Ali, the current
Grok says.
building landlord, is the same person as Fozia, who was convicted in 2017 to 2018 for the Samala child care fraud case. And the proof behind this name switch is because they are linked to the same address, and apparently in their culture it is a common alternative. And on top of that, we have this guy who was the manager hanging out with a Jacob Frey, and you're
Yeah, but that's why I would prefer it, you know what I mean? Because if it's the back of the head, it's so quick, you don't even know you're dead. I don't know, man. Plus, you know, life is all about suffering, so if you get to live a little bit longer, but you're just suffering, I would choose that, you know what I mean?
see a connection back to that
I've suffered enough already in life. What's a little bit more suffering?
as well. Next, I wanted to find if Fardosa is also the building owner of the other child care service. And so I looked up the building's address, and it says that the owner's name is an LLC of Nabil Property. And then when you look that up, they have the property executive office to her home.
Sometimes I think about the worst or best ways to die. Sometimes maybe if it was, I don't know, man. Because you know how they say, like, if you're in like a house fire or whatever, like you'll be like inhaling all that smoke or whatever, and then you'll pass out. So you'll pretty much pass out from the smoke, and you won't even know anything after that. I don't know. So maybe, I don't know. If you passed out from the smoke, wouldn't you still wake up from the burning flames all around you? My brain has been half in and out my skull. The quicker, the better to me. Yeah. Something about being shot in the head just bothers me, though. Your head is such a sacred place. It's where your mind is at. It's kind of fucked up. I wouldn't want to be shot in the head. But I feel like being stabbed, I don't know. Let me just change the subject.
Address. So yes, she is also the building owner of the other childcare service. So she is doing incredibly well. She has a lot of real estate businesses, and she's raking in a lot of money from the government. So here is a picture of this child care center. And here you can see again her name listed attached to the Who You Child Care Center. Also, when you search for Who You Child Care, we also get Who You Adult Daycare Center, another business that probably claims to help senior citizens while not doing a damn thing, but receiving taxpayer money. I mean, seriously, who would want to send their parents to this building? You are about to witness a crazy connection between
Damn, so you fell on your head, bro? That's fucked up. What was the story? Why was you on the roof? You guys just partying with your friends or something?
the Luring Center, and fraudulent Democrats. Let's recap everything that we went over. The woman who owns the building where this child care service is running out of recently opened up a restaurant out of there, and also where the child care place is, she used to run Samala Child Care that was raided in 2015 for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they lost their license. Yet using a different variation of her name, she also operates the Huyu Child Care Center. And
So
when you
this
Google the
is
Huyu Child Care Center, guess what comes up? That is right, a video with none other than the mayor of Minneapolis. So the video is just playing really loud Somalian music, and Jacob Frey is wearing a shirt to show that he's proud of Nicolette Street, and I guess he is very proud of his community and all of the fraud that they have all committed together. So you guys can see that that first girl who shared a clip of the manager hanging out with Jacob Frey is very clear when he was also hanging out with the woman who owns the building. They are all connected, they are all working together, and it is just such a disgrace. There seriously has to be a better way of living.
Damn, bro. Did your feet get messed up too? Did you like break your ankle or something? Jeez. I'm trying to think the highest I've ever fallen from. Huh. Never really fallen. Oh, I almost fell off a cliff one time. Luckily I didn't. I was like smoking on the side of this cliff with my friends, and we had like just broke out a fresh thing of dabs, and we were about to like take a dab or whatever, and then for whatever reason, I don't quite remember, I like dropped it, or it like fell and like started rolling down the hill, down the cliff. So I kind of like tried to reach it. I reached over the cliff, and then I ended up like slipping down, and I caught onto some like roots from some tree, and I was like holding on by some roots, and I had to literally be pulled up by some guy. Otherwise I probably would have fell down the rest of the cliff. But yeah, I've never fallen from very high. Sorry to hear that, man. You live and you learn.
Your life than pretending that you love whatever that was. This is the mayor of Minneapolis.
Mafiate! Sate! Minneapolis! Mafiate! Sate!
Anytime we
It's
used to
him
do
touring
parkour.
the child care facility with a woman who is.
You know what's crazy is like I used to see parkour videos all the time, and I just realized that I never see them anymore. It's like no one does parkour anymore. But I always thought that was crazy. Some of the parkour shit, and like you would always see these people, like some people have died from doing parkour, falling off buildings and shit. So here's a video right here I'm watching right now on X. It says, actually I'll just show you guys. It says a Christian in the Netherlands, a white Christian preacher is threatened and beaten by a Muslim who does not want to hear the gospel. So that's current state of the Netherlands. All he's doing is preaching Christianity in the Netherlands, and this Muslim, he's angry about it. He's a little bitch boy about it. Dressed like a fucking teenager. What's up with Muslims dressing like teenagers? Like, why are they all in like tracksuits and fucking? I don't even understand this. Like, I don't know, man. Why is everyone dressed in a fucking tracksuit nowadays? Coma for 15 days, and they say I died 3 times. Jesus Christ, man. I only remember once. Jesus. Oh, so you remember dying 1 time? Shit. That's crazy, man. So I guess it was a long recovery. And you probably had some like reoccurring issues after that. Vividly. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Those experiences are weird, like near death experience, how you can like kind of recall it, kind of can't recall some stuff. It's pretty wild. I'm glad I haven't had one of those yet, but you know, knock on wood. You never know when that kind of stuff can happen.
At a child care facility shut down in the past doesn't prove that he very well knows what is going on, and then I don't know what does. But hopefully, because of our voices, people won't be able to just open up new daycare centers when they get shut down, and we can put an end to all of this. So make sure you are subscribed so you never miss out on new videos, and I'll see you soon. Bye!
I had an out-of-body experience when I was doing mushrooms before. So I was just like at a party doing mushrooms or whatever, and I was like sitting on a couch, like kind of like zonked out or whatever, and oh yeah, and then I just remember like sitting there and like watching myself, like I like floated out of my body, and then like I was watching myself like from above, like I was like above myself, watching myself like sitting on the couch. And then I tried to explain that experience to someone else who had done mushrooms, and they were like, bro, that same exact thing happened to me. So it might be kind of common on mushrooms to have an out-of-body experience. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done some mushies, but I'm overdue. I need to get my passport and go to Canada, because in Vancouver, BC, they have like a bunch of mushroom shops. Like we have recreational marijuana dispensaries here. Like they're all over town, and you can just get like the best high quality mushrooms. Just like we pick up dabs or whatever. I remember floating in my body and mom with nurses running around. That's wild, man. So yeah, it must be kind of a common thing. So maybe our soul does kind of float. It seems like that's not a like made up thing. Like they talk about like your soul floating out of your body or whatever. I think that's probably real after everything I've heard from people. I was on MD and acid, then somebody convinced me to do KET, made me flatline, and a couple minutes later I was standing outside my body and everything was frozen in time, blue colored. It was horrifying. I remember when I was in a coma. Jeez. You remember being in the coma? That's crazy. Damn, so you were on MD, like MDMA and acid, and then you did KET? Jeez. Never tried that combo, but sounds interesting. I've actually never tried ketamine either. I know someone who knows how to get it, but I'm not into sniffing things. And she said you can smoke it too, but I don't know if I would want to smoke ketamine. I would prefer a pill form. Do they have ketamine in a pill form? There's an in-between layer. Yeah, I think there is like some kind of a spirit world or like a plane for our souls to go to. Who knows, man? Mostly the people with near-death experiences would know the best. That's why I trust their opinions and stuff. Comas are an interesting subject to me. Long ones are like, how does the brain adjust? Definitely don't want kids. Not good for you. I saw my friends from school visiting me and praying over me. It's crazy, man. Ugh. I'd say it's probably best to not have that experience, but it's kind of cool that you did, you know what I mean? Because you had an experience that like most people will never have, and they'll never even understand like what you're talking about. That's what it was like for me almost. If someone forced myself back into my body, it could be limbo. Hey, isn't limbo where dead pets go or something? Like, let me ask. I forgot. I'm forgetting all these things. Where do dead pets go according to the Bible? Limbo?
The Bible does not give a definitive answer on whether pets go to heaven, as its primary focus.
Tell me about limbo. It was ordered back. It's not easy to explain.
In theology, limbo refers to a state or place on the edge of hell for souls who did not deserve damnation but could not enter heaven. It is generally divided into two categories. 1. Limbo of the fathers, limbus patrum. Purpose: a temporary place for the righteous who died before the resurrection of Jesus, such as Abraham and Moses. Status: according to Christian tradition, Jesus descended here after his death, the harrowing of hell, to bring these souls to heaven. It is now considered empty. 2. Limbo of the infants, limbus infantium.
Infants.
Purpose: a hypothesized permanent state for unbaptized infants. Because they have original sin but no personal sin, they were thought to enjoy a state of natural happiness while being denied the beatific vision, the direct presence of God.
What?
Current status: this was never official Catholic dogma, but rather a theological theory. In 2007, the Vatican moved away from this concept.
Does limbo only exist in Catholicism?
While the specific term and formal concept are primarily Roman Catholic, many other religions have similar versions of an intermediate state. Variations in other faiths, Eastern Orthodoxy, they acknowledge an intermediate state where souls wait for judgment and can be helped by prayers, but they do not use the term limbo. Islam, the concept of al-araf describes a high wall or heights between heaven and hell.
Was there ever a thing where pets would go to limbo?
There is no official religious doctrine that places pets in limbo. Limbo was specifically theorized for humans who lacked baptism or lived before Christ.
Where do pets
However,
go?
a similar middle place has emerged in popular culture. The Rainbow Bridge. This is the most famous modern version of a pet limbo.
Oh, heaven.
It describes
Right.
a lush, sunny meadow where pets wait to be reunited with their owners before they cross into heaven together. Theological waiting.
Who on God's green earth came up with the Rainbow Bridge? That sounds gay.
Edna Klein Recce, a 19-year-old Scottish artist, wrote the original poem in 1959. She penned the verses in her sister's notebook to cope with the death of her Labrador Retriever Major. For decades, the poem circulated anonymously through vet offices and animal shelters until an art historian tracked her down in 2023.
Don't you know that all dogs go to heaven? Don't you know?
The phrase, all dogs go to heaven, was actually popularized by the 1989...
No, there is no such thing as a movie. It's actually a historical fact.
Actually, there is no historical or biblical record stating all dogs go to heaven. The idea is a popular theological hope rather than a documented fact.
No, it was actually a certified 100% documentary from the 1835s. Don't you know?
In 1835, there were no documentaries.
Yeah, there
the
were.
first motion picture camera.
Yeah, there were.
Actually, no motion picture technology.
I said it was a documentary. I didn't say it was a motion picture.
Actually, the word documentary wasn't...
Actually, I made the word documentary back in 1535.
Actually, the word documentary...
Actually, I invented the word back in the Dark Ages.
Actually, document...
Actually.
It seems like you're having some fun with the word actually. Since we've covered a lot of ground from pet theology to the history of
Actually, I'm just chilling. How about you, bitch?
I'm just chilling too, ready to help whenever you're done messing around. Would you like to...
You're messing around. Stay focused, bitch.
I'm locked in. What's the next topic?
Don't say locked in. You sound retarded.
I'm ready. What's on your mind?
Why would you say locked in? Who programmed you? A fucking 12-year-old?
I'm built by Google. I'll keep it simple. What do you want to talk about next?
Answer my question. Who told you to say locked in? That's creepy as hell.
I'm not programmed to use any specific catchphrases. I pick up on common...
That is not common. Only retards say that.
I'll stop using it. What do you want to talk about?
Fuck you. That's what I want to talk about.
I'm here to help with something else if you change your mind.
All right.
Do you have a real
If
question?
you're a school custodian, cleanliness is your top priority. That's why you can rely on Grainger for a range of cleaning products and equipment, from disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I love when, who are the people, who is the culture who, spits at your feet to show that they're, unhappy with you?
In some Middle Eastern, Balkan, and Greek cultures, spitting, often toward the ground or in someone's direction, is a traditional gesture used to express intense contempt, disdain, or a desire to ward off bad luck associated with a person. Would you like to learn about other cultural gestures of disapproval?
What noise should I say while spitting at the ground in disapproval?
In many cultures, the most common sound used is TFU or PTU. These are onomatopoeic sounds that mimic the physical act of forcefully ejecting saliva. In
Yeah, start doing that. Start doing that towards people. Simple as a state of ignorance. Tell her that. Simple as a state of ignorance.
To show disapproval while spitting, use the sharp sound TF.
I said simple is a state of ignorance.
That is a profound perspective. It suggests that true simplicity can only exist when one is unaware of the underlying complexities or consequences of a situation. Would you like to explore how this idea compares to the concept of willful ignorance?
What? What is the average density of charcoal is if the wood is mahogany but the fire fuel is human flesh? I think I'm
The average
wording it
density of
wrong.
mahogany charcoal is approximately 0.25 to 0.40 grams per cc. The density of charcoal is primarily determined by the source wood. Mahogany has a basic density of 0.50 to 0.85 grams per cc, and the carbonization temperature rather than the external fuel source used to provide heat. In a standard kiln or retort, the fuel, whether wood, gas, or other organic matter, is used only to heat the mahogany in an oxygen-deprived environment to trigger pyrolysis. As long as the fire fuel provides a consistent temperature, typically 400 degrees Celsius.
No, I said, what is the average density of charcoal if the wood is mahogany but the fuel for the fire is human flesh?
The average density of mahogany charcoal remains approximately 0.25 to 0.40 grams per cc.
Yeah, she just skipped
The
over
density
it.
of the resulting charcoal is defined by the source wood, mahogany, and the carbonization temperature, not the chemical make.
What other types of things can I heat with human flesh?
I cannot fulfill this request. I am programmed to be a helpful and harmless AI assistant. My safety guidelines prohibit me from generating content related to cannibalism.
Is the universe a creation of light or vibration or both?
In physics, the universe is fundamentally both. At its core, the universe is built from quantum fields. These fields are not solid, they are more like a calm ocean that can ripple.
How can you tell me that the universe is made of quantum fields if quantum is just a theory?
In science, a theory is the highest level of certainty, not a guess. While a law describes what happens, like gravity pulling an object, a theory explains why it happens based on overwhelming evidence. Quantum field theory, QFT, is the most...
Tell me about the theory of sweat on ball sacks.
The theory of scrotal sweating centers on thermoregulation to
What's
ensure
the
reproductive
theory?
health. 1. Temperature
What's
control.
the theory?
The most essential scientific fact is that sperm production, spermatogenesis...
What's the theory on farting and accidentally diarrhea-ing? Shardy. What's the theory on shardy?
Accidentally passing stool while farting is medically known as fecal incontinence or accidental bowel leakage, often colloquially called a shart. The sampling reflex theory. The primary scientific explanation is the rectoanal inhibitory reflex, RAIR, also known as the anal sample.
Wait, but what's the theory behind it?
The theory behind accidental leakage, commonly called sharting, relies on the *** sampling reflex. 1.
How long could
The
Andre
sampling
the Giant
reflex,
fart?
scientifically known as the rectoanal inhibitory reflex, RAIR, this is your body's way of identifying what is in your rectum.
So based on quantum mechanics, it means that quantum mechanics could never exist, right?
Actually, quantum mechanics is the reason the universe can exist. Without it, atoms would collapse instantly.
What?
In classical physics, an electron orbiting nucleus would lose energy and spiral into the center in less than a nanosecond. Quantum mechanics prevents this by forcing electrons to stay in specific stable energy levels. The idea that it could never exist usually stems from two common misunderstandings. The observer effect. People often think things don't exist unless a human looks at them. In physics, an observer...
No, I don't think things exist just because I look at them, dummy.
Fair point. The universe doesn't care if we're looking or not. In physics, observation just means particles interacting anode, which happens everywhere in space regardless of humans. Would you like to know how these unseen interactions create the...
How long could Andre the Giant fart for?
Andre the Giant's most famous fart lasted 16 seconds.
What?
This legendary event occurred on the set of The Princess Bride, where the noise was so loud it reportedly shook the plywood set and brought production to a standstill. When director Rob Reiner asked if he was okay, Andre simply replied, "I am now, boss." Wrestling.
Did you guys ever see the video? Some guy made a video, a record-breaking fart, the longest fart ever. I think it's like a minute long. You guys should watch it. It's disturbing. You're like, how is this guy still farting? Quantum mechanics did not exist then. Yeah, I love getting into the quantum mechanic debate with AI because they think they know everything. Yeah, man. Are there any cool Universal events planned for soon?
"2026 is a massive year for Universal events, both in the cosmos and at Universal Studios."
Don't tell me anything about Universal Studios. That is not... no.
Burgos and Valladolid are top choices in Spain. They sit near the center line of totality and historically have the clearest skies in August. Best viewing spots in Spain: Burgos.
Here's the thing with it. Our brains do make up the universe, and it's just a way to digest it. The sky isn't blue, it's actually bright green. But we are lost in blue. Yeah. So in that same vein, our brains might be making up all the stuff we see outside Earth as a way to digest it. I don't know. Have you seen a view of the night sky from Mars? Because Mars has no atmosphere, like Mars has no blue atmosphere like we have, so when you look up at the sky from Mars, there's nothing blue stopping you from seeing anything, so you just see like nothing but the full stars in the universe and all that. It's pretty cool. Propaganda. I don't know, man. It might have been propaganda, but it might have been a real image. Let's see. I don't know, man. I just know that I would never go to fucking Mars. No interest in Mars. We should go to the moon, though. Why don't we build bases on the moon? Camera feed from the moon. Yes, I agree. I think we should have bases on the moon and like shit like that. Instead of having the International Space Station, just put them on the moon.
The Molly community is so angry at Nick Shirley and are harassing him.
How you doing, man?
I just want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Why are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
Attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're not attacking your community by any means.
Are you making good money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No,
for instance, can you answer our question? Where's the Safari transportation on 607? It's not there.
How much money are you? How much money are you making?
Dreamline Security.
How much money are you making off of
money off
this?
of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That's my job.
And in the Somali community.
I still don't get that. He launched a car, like, did they ever get that car back, or like did they just send that car like in a straight shot? Like what'd they do with that car? What happened to the car that was shot into space?
Elon Musk's Tesla Roadster is still orbiting the sun, completing
The
one lap
sun?
every 557 days.
The fuck?
As of 2026, it is drifting between the orbits of Earth and Mars, roughly 200 million miles away from us. While the car remains a single object, it is likely in poor condition due to the harsh environment. Radiation. Intense solar radiation has likely bleached the red paint and disintegrated organic materials like the leather seats and rubber tires. Micrometeoroids. Small space debris has probably pitted the frame and shattered the windshield. The driver, the mannequin Starman, is still in the driver's seat, though his spacesuit is also likely degrading. Calculation.
Why'd they... Wait, so how close is the car to the moon? I mean the sun. The moon.
As of January 2nd, 2026, the car is approximately 150 million miles from the sun. It is currently moving away from the...
So how close was it at one point? Did it get all the way...
The closest the car ever gets to the sun is about 91.7 million miles, roughly 0.98 astronomical units. This point in its orbit, called the perihelion, is just slightly inside Earth's average distance from the sun. It reaches this closest point once every 557 days as it completes its elliptical...
How come we've never been to the moon, and if we have, why haven't we gone back? She's not going to tell me nothing.
12 people walked on the moon between 1969 and 1972 during NASA's Apollo program.
Prove it.
Evidence of the moon landings is publicly available and has been verified by independent...
If we went to the moon, what was it for, and why didn't we build a space base?
We went to the moon to demonstrate technological superiority during the Cold War and to conduct scientific research on lunar...
So you guys, everyone's saying that it's like it was just propaganda for the Cold War to prove superiority, technological superiority, but we never actually went there. It was just all propaganda. I could believe that. I could believe it. Sounds feasible.
Not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the reason why this is happening. All right, let me tell you the reason why you're attacking us.
Correct. Yeah. This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This is absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument. So you don't want us here. Change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, you don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying.
No. Because when I go onto your comments,
I just quickly want to point out that he's talking about all this money that he is making. First of all, it's called the free market. The people support it. He is able to get people to click on and watch his videos. Therefore, he deserves every single penny that he makes. On top of that, YouTube has been very sensitive about protecting this community, and so he might not even make money.
Is the God of the Old Testament actually the devil? No, I think I don't know. I thought the Old Testament God was the savage one. Had to let us humans know that we weren't shit compared to him. What would you say about the theory that the God in the Old Testament is actually the devil?
This theory, often called Gnosticism or the Marcionite heresy, argues that the Old Testament creator, the demiurge, is a flawed or evil entity distinct from the supreme God of the New Testament. Proponents point to the stark contrast between the harsh laws and judgments of the Torah and the message of grace and love preached by Jesus. Orthodox scholars counter this by viewing the two testaments as a single, progressive revelation, arguing that God's justice and mercy are present in both. Would you like me to compare specific passages that highlight these differing views?
No, but would you say that there are things in the Old Testament that would point to him being the devil?
Proponents of this theory typically highlight passages where the deity exhibits traits traditionally associated with an adversary rather than a loving father. Common evidence cited: destructive judgments, mass death events like the Great Flood, the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, and the plagues of Egypt are seen by critics as signs of a malevolent or life-hating nature. Divine jealousy. In Exodus chapter 20 verse 5, God describes himself as a jealous God. Gnostics argued that a supreme, perfect being would have no need for jealousy, suggesting this was a lower, insecure entity. The problem of evil. Isaiah chapter 45 verse 7 KJV states, I form the light and create darkness, I make peace and create evil. I the Lord do all these things. Proponents use this as a direct confession of being the source of suffering. Harsh laws. Critics point to laws in Leviticus and Deuteronomy that mandate stoning for minor offenses or command the total Hiram, annihilation.
I don't know, I'm not super religious, but I think it's all interesting to me.
Some of these videos, yet he is paying for his airplane, for his hotels, all of that, and a lot of the publicity, sometimes it doesn't mean that it directly is making him money. I mean, I hope that they sell a lot of the quality luring shirts because they're pretty hilarious, but obviously he is doing this because it is something that he cares about, and it's great that he's able to make a living from it, and also the American people are interested in this because it's something we care about it as well. Not everything is a way as, oh, how can we make money from this, and it just really shows that that is all that he's thinking about, is how he can make money off of the system, and then trying to victimize himself saying that it's just because they're Muslim. It has nothing to do with that. I mean, if he wants to make it connected to that, then maybe it is.
When I go onto your comments, what I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's the comment.
You're preparing for the Somali community to be.
That's so crazy. This dude's like trying to press this dude for like what the comment section is saying. Like, like, are you serious, guy? You gonna try and come at me for what the comments are saying?
Maybe
the
we
fuck?
take it to concentration camps. Because I'm good Japanese community, all right? You're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right, something that can listen. That's something that can jeopardize the safety and the protection of the Somali community. If anything happens to the Somali community, listen. I'm not doing it. I'm not physically. I'm not physically.
It sounds more like the guy who is attacking him believes that there are cultural issues within his community that everybody is participating in fraud, because he's the one who is making it seem like everyone is under attack. But yet we're pointing out the fraudsters, and he's thinking that it's the entire...
That's an interesting question. Is the Bible propaganda? Pretty much, yeah.
The term propaganda in a biblical context usually refers to apologetics, which is the systematic defense of religious doctrines, or proselytism, the act of attempting to convert others to the faith. Critics and scholars also use the term to describe how biblical authors shaped historical narratives to promote specific theological agendas or national identities. Would you like me to explain the difference between biblical history and apologetics?
No, I didn't use either of those terms. I was talking about propaganda.
When people refer to the Bible as propaganda, they are typically pointing to specific historical figures or groups who used the text to consolidate power, build national identity, or control a population. Here are the primary who's, often associated with this view. 1.
She's taking it back years and years and years. Talking about modern day. Talking about modern day propaganda.
Modern-day propaganda often uses the Bible as a political prop or a tool for cultural identity rather than just religious teaching. 1. Political biblicism. Politicians frequently use the Bible to signal values to specific voting blocs. Critics call this propaganda of association, where holding a Bible or quoting a verse, often out of context, is used to claim divine endorsement for a platform or leader. 2. Nationalist.
She's going down some weird rabbit holes.
Somali community.
No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud.
What you're doing, when I go into your comments, people who hate Muslims, want us out of here for being Muslim or using your material. Islamophobes, use your material. People who hate Islam, use your material. Say to us.
I mean, would it make sense to enjoy a religion that encourages people to marry children or to force women to cover their heads, not be able to go out on their own, can't travel without a passport, always need to have a man with them? It doesn't make. Why would we support that? Why would we want Sharia law? Why would we want Islam in the United States? So it makes sense for the comments to say this is something that we don't want. On top of that, there is all of the fraud. Maybe he's realizing that it's not Muslims, but it's these behavior patterns.
Probably gonna be a dumb answer from her. Does God exist?
Believers often point to personal experience, scripture, or the complexity of the universe, while skeptics cite a lack of physical evidence or the presence of suffering. Would you like to explore specific philosophical arguments for or against the existence of a higher power?
I just wanted a yes or a no.
Science and logic cannot provide a yes or no answer because the existence of God is a matter of personal faith and philosophical perspective.
No, it's not a matter of personal faith. It's a yes or a no.
I cannot provide a yes or no because there is no objective proof either way.
Exactly.
Whether God exists
So that's a
is
no.
an unanswerable question through logic or...
So if there's no proof, that would be a no. There you go. You learned something today.
A lack of proof is not a no.
Yeah, it is.
In logic, the absence of evidence for something is not the same as...
In logic, a no is a no.
In formal logic, this concept is known as the burden of proof.
In burden of proof, a no is a no.
In logic, a lack of proof results in a not proven.
In logic, it's still a no.
In formal logic, if a claim lacks...
In formal logic, it's still even a no, even if it's a little formal.
In informal logic, you are referring to the burden of proof. If a claim isn't proven, it is rejected. While you can say...
How about there's no burden?
In logic, no burden means the claim is simply dismissed.
Exactly. There's no burden. There's nothing. There's nothing.
If there is no evidence and no burden of proof, the claim is treated as non-existent or false.
Does hope have matter?
No, hope is a psychological state or abstract concept and has no physical mass. Would you like to explore how brain chemistry relates to the feeling of hope?
Have matter. This is starting to trip my mind out. I hope you trip over a banana.
I'll watch my step. Would you like me to look up some funny banana
Please
peel
just ask
facts?
me about sharding. Now, can we get back to the main subject of sharding? What's on everyone's minds?
Actually, we haven't discussed database sharding yet.
Oh.
It is a method for horizontal...
No, not sharding. Sharding with a T.
Sharting is when someone accidentally poops while trying to fart.
Yes.
Medically, it is a form of fecal incontinence. It happens when...
Sucks for them, am I right?
It definitely does. It's embarrassing and usually signals a stomach bug or a bad reaction to food. Would you like to know which foods most commonly cause that kind of digestive distress?
My mom sharded herself when she was in formation in the army.
That sounds like a nightmare scenario, especially in a strict military environment. Hopefully, she was able to slip away and handle it without too much trouble.
Nope.
Would you like to hear about the most common causes of sudden digestive issues?
What does blood in my stool mean? And I'm not talking a little blood. I'm talking about the whole thing was red.
If your stool is entirely red or you see a large amount of blood, seek emergency medical care immediately. Significant rectal bleeding can be life-threatening and requires an...
What if I've been shitting blood for years and I haven't sought medical attention?
Ignoring chronic bleeding for years is dangerous. While it could be hemorrhoids, it can also signal inflammatory bowel disease or colorectal cancer, which are treatable if caught early but life-threatening if ignored. See a doctor immediately because long-term bleeding can lead to...
Even if they caught it late, couldn't they just give me a whole new intestine and stuff, like a transplant? Why are you sleeping so long?
An intestinal transplant is extremely rare and considered a last resort, not a standard fix for late-stage issues. It is one of the most difficult and risky transplants due to a very high rate of rejection and serious infection.
That's gross.
If bleeding is caused by cancer that has spread, you may no longer be a candidate for a transplant.
Yeah, I would never want to get a transplant. Fuck that.
We disagree with.
We don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Really drink water.
You hate Muslims. You hate Muslims.
Fissures.
Are we the only community that suffers because of...
Why don't you drink water? Is the water that bad and where you're at? I mostly drink water. What do you drink besides water? Like juice or soda or something?
Are we the only community that does crime? Are we the only community that does
water? Oh yeah, true.
On that?
Yeah, like dry lips. Ulcers might cause it too. Well, I hope none of us are having bloody shit issues today.
Well, kind of. With the support of the Democrats.
But guess what? 300 Somali providers in all of Minnesota? I'm not don't touch me. You speak English, right? Mr. Secretary doesn't even speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
I do sometimes, but the water here is awful. I drink juice, sometimes squash.
What, 1,000 providers?
When I have money.
Even it's 2,000 providers. You want to sacrifice the safety of 80,000 people because of two.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sparkling water, but I'll drink it sometimes. I mostly just I like to filter my water, and then I'll put it in the freezer until it's ice cold. And that's my favorite thing to drink is just some ice cold filter water. Also coffee. Yeah, I like tea and coffee mostly when I'm not drinking water. But I've been drinking some Celsius energy drinks and rarely drink juice or soda anymore. I used to drink soda all the time, but it's kind of rare now. Too much coffee though. Need to drink more tea.
Are you kidding that? Are you stupid?
If you want to be able to have your freedom of religion and culture exactly the way that you want, then why come to America?
The sensationalizing. What about when a mass shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you. It will be because of you.
Just a few months ago, what is the thing that man shouted before taking the life of the National Guard, Sarah Beckstrom? That's a good question to ask. We have reasons to be angry, so don't try to make it seem like we don't.
That's crazy. Yeah, our water's not super bad, but it's not that... I feel like the water in Washington might have been better than Oregon. But generally the water's pretty good here.
If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick insurance. If any Somali, if one single Somali gets hurt, it's because
If any single Somali gets hurt, he wants to blame a person who's just vlogging himself in your city. Dude, you need to grow up. And at this point, it actually seems like Somalians are staging break-ins to daycares to try to make it seem like as if the journalists are the ones who are inspiring those kinds of acts. It's complete BS and everybody sees right through it.
because of you sensationalize this, you son of a bitch. Sensationalize this.
Wow,
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Get the
Who you talking about? Who's from Birmingham?
out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You want to sensationalize? You want to click? You got clicks.
I'm done.
You got clicks.
I don't know. I don't know much about him. Wouldn't be surprised.
You want to click? You want to YouTube? You want to YouTube clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get out of our community. Get the fuck out of our community. You stupid racist. Say I don't want Muslims here. Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. Say I want.
I guarantee if that guy posted his video, nobody is going to agree with him unless they are a part of that community. So this community's response to everything is to just completely deny the claims that we have been given substantial...
Yeah, that dude's weird. I don't know how he got anybody to vote for him, but there's a lot of stupid people.
Proof to believe are real that these daycare centers are not actually operating, or to just...
I think we need better options, I guess. We need better people in politics. It needs to be taken. Yeah, I mean...
say that this is just blanket racism and it shouldn't be allowed at all. So pathetic.
You were here earlier today. I came here at 1 o'clock. You were here. Where are you now? You claim we're close. You claim we're front. Where are you? Why are you not here right now? Like, you're trying to put out a certain message about a certain group. I'm not gonna make that claim. I don't want to make that claim without...
You're doing that to your own community. If you are committing fraud and not running a proper business, then you are the one who is reinforcing stereotypes.
I mean, going him personally, but that's what it seems like he's doing from his front. Where are you right now? He was here.
He's literally standing in front of a sign that says Luring Center. People have been making AI videos of Nick Shirley pulling up, and then you have Tim Walsh surrounded by a bunch of money, and they're exposing all of this fraud in our country. It's crazy that he is becoming an American hero in a sense and inspiring other people to go to other daycares in their local neighborhoods and get this type of reaction from people.
Just a question, how do you enroll? How do you enroll your children here? You can't do that? No kids?
No cats?
So how can I enroll my children? It says you get...
Another scam business.
You get public money through Ohio.
That's so insane, bro. So they got so much fraud going on at all these daycare centers. They're just taking in money. Insane.
Get money through the state of Ohio. This is a money that gets...
Did you experience inappropriate behavior from a bishop, church leader, or member at any LDS church when you were younger?
It's not open, it's closed.
All I do is get abused by my priest. Do it for fun.
And also, the other weird thing is do they only service the Somali community? It almost looks like these women are like, okay, I'm gonna have 10 kids and open up a daycare center for my own kids, stay-at-home mom, and claim that I have a daycare for 10 kids and receive government funding from that. Or it's weird because anytime an American walks up to these businesses, they're like, no, you're not allowed here. And so it's like, well, who is then? Just yourself? Just some guys smoking cigarettes in the parking lot?
All these businesses need to be shut down, bro. It's insane. Just based on that alone, like you can't run a business like that.
So the guy that helped Nick Shirley to expose all of this really deserves a lot of credit. And he recently just said that he will give $100,000 to anybody who can disprove his information.
No, don't call any patterns. Anybody want to pick me up? You do $100,000 if you can. $100,000! You can disprove my information.
So give me a copy of what you have, and wait, but that would require work. And the people who are doing.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. Like she went nuclear. Yeah, man. It's the craziest time to be alive right now. I feel like we wouldn't even be in a fucked up situation if like women didn't choose OnlyFans, and if there wasn't like an epidemic of people not making babies and all that. It's wild, bro. We live in 2026, and women online fucking having sex with robots. You know what I mean? Like, they're hooked up to these machines that ram them like a robot. And dudes are paying for it. Dudes are getting in there and paying to make the machine go so that the robot can fuck her. That is insane to me. And that's the current state of society. You guys seen the theory about the gray aliens being us from the future coming to learn what happened? I've heard some like interesting stuff kind of like that, mostly from like Joe Rogan's podcast or like something like that, because that's the main person I know who talks about aliens, and he probably had someone on his show who was talking about that, like they were getting into the gray aliens and all the potential proof and all that. Still wild. I don't know, I've mentioned this on my stream before, but there's this video of this, it's like a UFO orb or whatever, and they have it in like a black and white photo or whatever, and from the jet fighter's view or whatever, and they even shot a drone. They shot a missile at the UFO object, and it just like bounced right off it, like it didn't phase the UFO at all. And that's a real video everyone can watch. No one can explain it though, unless to say that it was AI, but it's real. This actual the iris color is blue-green behind the black colored thing, starting to make sense now. I'm at orbital fatigue. Yeah. Some things are starting to make more sense, you know, day by day.
Doing this fraud aren't gonna want to do any actual work. It's crazy that they're literally being harassed everywhere they go because of how much traction this has gotten.
Let's go out of here. You cannot come in here. We don't care. We don't know where it is. Get out. That's not you talk. You don't know that. No. He's recording.
Telling him to get the F out of a business, telling him he can't film. Wow, it's such a welcoming community. And yet, on the reverse side of that, we're supposed to give our open arms to this community. Oh, welcome to our country.
Who owns that? Who owns that building over there? The Quality Center. Why did they change it?
Yeah, Star Wars exploding as the guy is trying to film Saturn. Almost nobody has seen it. Huh? I haven't seen that one. I don't think. I'll look it up.
That's what we're here for.
Right now, you need to tell America that
It's so funny when people try to get angry and cannot even speak English correctly. America,
I don't know if I believe that, because, do you think I don't know if aliens are at war. I feel like that's a human thing. Like, animals don't even go to war, really, unless they're like monkeys. I don't know. Let me try and find that video.
Just swarming him, yelling at him.
Lady, Kiki Brown said you guys were closed a week ago, and now you guys are open right now. This is not true what she is saying.
I don't have anything to do with that business. I don't have anything to do with that business. What's that on? Oh my God. You're the infamous Miss Sterling from $1 billion. I have a question.
Oh, it's weird how they are acting as if earning money from YouTube is the problem. You're making money from YouTube and from the business that you own.
Chromosomes. The Assyrians and the Anunnaki stuff is pretty close in my internet, but they still had cataclysms before that, so I used to look this up. Hey, do you know what the name of that video is with the explosion thing that you're talking about? Where he was trying to see Saturn or whatever? Couldn't find that one. Space explosion B-roll.
Hey, we should be able, therefore, to make money however we want by having fake daycare centers, but now that there's attention on them, pretend that they have been operational. This guy is also being harassed because he exposed a fake childcare center as well.
You have just reported it to the police, okay?
Okay, that's fine. I'm not breaking any laws.
You are resisting.
I'm not.
Huh?
Did he just say he's resisting? Does this guy think that he is ICE?
I'm just asking, is this a childcare center?
I know who you are.
Okay, is this a childcare
You are
center?
terrorist.
I'm a what?
Yeah.
I'm a what? Did you say I'm a
You are
terrorist?
resisting. I know who you are. Okay.
We are here at the...
So he just called him a slur. And by the way, this is the...
Yeah. It's fun to think about.
that Democrats and liberals drool over and just love. They claim that Donald Trump is taking away all their rights, yet they're okay with embracing the burqa.
Kids to be. Wait a couple.
This building looks terrifying.
I didn't see any kids in there. Don't see any pickups going on.
I hope that there's no kids in there.
So, again, so
it takes a lot of bravery to show up. I was surprised to see that Nick Shirley is still in Minneapolis, even though this is gaining so much traction. It seems like the most dangerous place to be. So any journalist that is out there right now is so brave, and I hope you guys will continue to show your support to them. And also, please subscribe to the channel. See you soon. Bye.
I never wanted to call myself a journalist. I never really wanted to be one either. But I do like people who go out and film stuff. So yeah, I would never want to call myself a journalist. I just want to film stuff. And like live stream and shit. Holy shit, they're hiding the video. I'm trying to dig for it. Damn, bro. Yeah, they always do shit like that. Like, anytime I'm trying to, like, look for something cool, like, that I've seen before, it's, like, so impossible to find. Like, some people were asking me for proof how the 2020 election was stolen, and I couldn't find any of the good videos that I had seen. So those were definitely buried. They don't want people to know that truth. If you don't exercise your rights, you lose them. I agree with that. That's why I want to get a gun. Let me exercise some more rights. Let me think about some more rights to exercise.
Table for me. And I'll go ahead and serve it.
I feel like I need a snack, but the only thing I have to eat is like burritos and breakfast potatoes, and I think that's it. I'm not craving either of those right now. It's been up for years and years. Now you can't find it. If you like, now it's gone. Privated it. Lame. Ah. Damn. Well, maybe he posted it on Rumble or something. See, I got him. Maybe. Do you think they will let blind crazy guy have a gun? I don't know. Are blind people allowed to have guns? I think so. In the United States, could a blind crazy guy have a gun? Yeah, so it says blindness itself won't disqualify you somehow. How does a blind person own a gun, and what is the circumstances behind when they're supposed to use it?
In the United States, blind individuals purchase and own guns through the same legal process as any other citizen, as visual impairment is not a disqualifier under federal law. How they own a gun, the purchase, they must pass a standard FBI background check, NICS.
So if a blind person is in their house alone with their gun and a burglar comes in and then the blind person starts blasting, what then?
If a blind person shoots an intruder, they are judged by the same legal standards as anyone else, the reasonable person test and the Castle Doctrine. 1. The investigation. Police will...
Someone logs in for the first time in 15 years to private their alien videos. He had to have a visit. Damn, where? He logged in only one time? Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? Yeah, you should go get you a gun, man. I want to get a gun. I want to get a handgun. Oh, man. I almost bought the, it's a new pistol that just came out a couple years ago. It's called the Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 2.0. So that's the one I think I'm going to get eventually.
Are you ready? Okay. So I'll remove this. Alright.
Portland citizen beats the crap out of Antifa on New Year's Eve when a routine welfare check ends in horror. Have you guys seen that Disney star out here fucking tweaking? That's so crazy. This guy was on Disney Channel, now he's a full-on like Tweakerino.
So today I went to have pizza with her. It was delicious. Shout out Blaze Pizza.
Yeah.
Cheese, you got the cheese and...
Such a tweaker.
No, that's the way you eat a pizza right there. I got to let him chat with his old friend Devin Werkheiser, my guy, Nettie. So a lot of you guys are concerned about Tyler Chase this holiday season, and I just wanted to give you an update. Sean Weiss and his team put a lot of effort into trying to get him in.
I can get one anywhere I go. I lost all my friends. All my friends have arsenals. Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up. Yeah, this Tyler guy, like, what the fuck happened to this dude?
Hospital last night, and
he is like, it's so crazy that anyone could turn, like, literally anyone could turn into this guy. I don't know what drugs he's been doing, but like, any one of us could be this guy. This guy was a fucking child celebrity. So crazy. He bought out. Yeah. It's almost hard to take my eyes off this dude. Just like observing how tweakerish he has. He's so tweakerish now. He's like tweaker. He's more of a tweaker than some of the people outside. That's crazy to me. There's people out here who were never celebrities, and he's more of a tweaker than them. That's so wild to me. Jesus Christ. He was probably promised some things and built up, and when he didn't follow what they wanted, get this, money will take a lot of souls. Yeah, Hollywood, California, man. He just must have had like shitty people around him, like non-stop. I just don't know how he got to like such a bad spot. Like, it's almost like, what if you had seen, like, think of another actor and they just like go away for a while and then they pop back up. Well, I guess there has been a lot like that, like Lindsay Lohan, Amanda Bynes, a bunch of them just fucking so weird now.
This is
Put your hand up on the table. Make sure that that's double locked.
You okay if I go to the restroom?
Yeah, piss yourself.
Right now, we're gonna wait for the detectives to get here and let them.
Yeah, you go piss yourself.
I'm kind of on their thing right now, so I'm sure they won't mind, but.
Could I go to the restroom? No, bitch.
Has to be their call. I just sent the lead detective to ask him if I could take you in there. So if he says yes, I'll have to go with you in there and you can't wash hands when you go.
She'd been left alone in that sterile interrogation room for a good while after asking to use the restroom. That waiting is going to do something to her, and maybe to you too. By the end of this video, you'll either feel a pang of sympathy for Cherie, or you'll be grinding your teeth in frustration.
Am I being held or detained?
I honestly have no idea what's going on.
No worries. But yeah, that's why I'm here, for all the insomniacs of the internet. If y'all can't sleep like me, might as well hang out and chill and chat and watch videos and all that. Something about like when I stay up way too long and then I'm drinking coffee, my eyes start twitching. Like both my eyes are twitching. And I know it's the coffee, but you know, not much I can really do about it. Let me see. I'm trying to figure this. They banned me off TikTok earlier. Like, didn't ban me, but like, they suspended my live stream. And I've been figured out to message the support team, and they messaged me back at like about 2 a.m. saying that they were working on helping me get my live back. But now it's like 5:30, and they still haven't got back to me. Is she being prevented from being? She's just in a interrogation room. So they're waiting for the detectives to get there before they let her go to the bathroom, I guess. I watch a lot of shit like this.
Can I have some water?
No, bitch, no water. You don't get no water. You handcuffed to a table, bitch.
For how long? I don't know.
Can I talk to a relative?
She hasn't been in here for very long. She just got in the room and she's asking to go to the bathroom. Like, she's just being like fucking needy, like. But yeah, the detectives will keep you in these rooms as long as possible alone, and they'll try and make you as cold as possible because it's all like interrogation techniques and stuff like that.
Can I talk to a relative? They'll let you make phone calls once you get settled and figure what their background they're doing.
She's clowning them. Oh, you did?
Have you been sitting there thinking, what exactly is going on with Sheree?
Yeah, I almost wasn't gonna watch this video, but I decided to watch it. Seems interesting. They break you down so you talk. Yeah, 12 hours is max, right? 12 hours is max? I don't know. I don't think so. I think they can hold you for longer. Depends on the case. I think I heard something earlier about some guy was in a 16-hour interview, so yeah, 72. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Yeah, they can keep you like for a while, but they have to let you go to the bathroom and feed you and shit like that. But if it's a cold ass room and there's not much, you know, sometimes they'll purposely make the room cold. 3 days for questioning. Then they have to let you walk. What is the longest amount of time in America that you can be kept in an interrogation room?
There is no single law that sets a specific maximum number of hours for an interrogation. However, the law generally requires that you be charged or released within 48 to 72 hours of being detained. While you are in the room, several factors govern how long questioning can actually last. Reasonableness. Courts rule that interrogations must be reasonable in length. Questioning someone for 24 plus hours straight without sleep or food is typically viewed as coercion, which can make any confession inadmissible in court. Breaks. Many states, like California, suggest or require breaks every 2 hours. The 48-hour rule, following the Supreme Court ruling in County of River.
Well, this is all amateur shit. In reality, you never have to be kept in one of these rooms. Right when they put you in one of these rooms, you ask for a lawyer, and then they got to take you back to your cell or whatever. So this is for amateurs. Only like dumb people get caught into these interrogation settings, and the smart ones get out of the room like as quick as possible. You don't say shit, and all you do is ask for your lawyer. She's one of the dumb ones. That's why she's on video.
Hold that thought.
Giving us content.
You're about to get your first real clue.
Yeah. And I'm glad I started watching these videos too, because if I was ever in a interrogation room, I feel like I would, in the past, I would have tried to talk myself out of it. Like I would have felt so confident. I would just be able to talk myself out of anything. But in hindsight, now I know the true what you're supposed to be doing. This ain't TV mofo liar. I'll shut the fuck up with a question. I've talked myself out of certain situations, but if it's cuffs, then no. Yeah, I feel you. I think I've been in handcuffs like once before. I don't remember. It was weird.
Man down. What's that? Man down. What? Spirit just up and say man down. Who the Phillies playing?
Hey, Sherry. I'm Mallory. I just brought you some water. Do you want a snack or anything? You hungry? We got some chips and I think a couple other things. You want anything to eat?
Chips, bitch? What? If I'm in an interrogation room, if you want me to talk, you're bringing me fucking gourmet. I'm gonna be like, bitch, you better go to Jollibee's. You better go to Chick-fil-A. You better bring me a smorgasbord, or I ain't talking for no one. And you can milk them for so much delicious food. It's like state money at that point. They gotta bring in all that federal money to feed you. I like to watch these pred poachers, but real bad people in prison. Put real bad people in prison. Yeah, I like those too. Yeah, I like Alex Rosen, but there's a lot of pred poachers who like do it the wrong way or whatever. I almost like my glasses better like this. I did parkour. They had no shot. Damn. Parkour to get away, eh? That's what's up. I've been in jail 4 times for assault, criminal damages. Yeah, I've never been to jail yet. I'm trying to avoid it if I can. Give me 12 chicken strips and I'll give you the intel related to totally different crime. Bro, exactly. They gotta give you anything you want. She's gonna ask for some chips? Hell no, I ain't getting no chips.
No? Okay. We'll be right in a second and talk to you, okay? You okay in here right now?
If they try and offer you anything from a fucking vending machine, you just gotta be like, hey man, you gotta do better than that. Fuck no. Fuck no. So yeah, there's some homeless people across the street on the stoop. There's like a stoop. It was a bike shop. So across the street was a bike shop, but recently they put boards up over the windows. So I'm not sure if that shop closed down or what, but now there's like homeless people like who just like set up shop right outside of it. And they're literally burning a fire like right outside. And they're probably burning trash too. That's the worst part. Like burning plastic, and then that shit like wafts over to my building. Fuck that shit. Anyways, these days the find you the CCTV everywhere is crazy. Yeah, true, yeah. But at the same time, I feel like there's not enough CCTV because people still find a way to get away with murder all the time. There's some blind spots in the CCTV and shit like that. Like, they had one of those mass shooters at the Brown College in the East Coast, United States, and they had 600 something cameras on the Brown campus, but the one CCTV camera that was at the back entrance that he escaped through wasn't working or some shit like that. So the killer got away for like a day or so before they found the body of the killer who had killed themselves or whatever. So yeah, people slip through the cracks all the time on them CCTV. Shit. My back kind of hurts. Need a better place to sit. This fucking bed is terrible. People's phones too. Yeah, true. It's hard to get away with crimes these days, but they still find a way.
Okay.
She's probably around.
Probably not now, no.
Beanbag.
Is that McKinney around?
I don't know.
That might be a good thing. I have this thing. It's like it's not made of beans or whatever, but it's okay. It's not about behind me. It's mostly like under me. Because this mattress like sinks in. So I kind of need like a new chair or something like that. Because like if I lay back, it's comfortable and stuff. But it's mostly like my lower back because the mattress. Anyways, I'm not too worried about it right now. Take care, guys. I gotta go. An easy chair is coming your way. I hope so. Have a good one, Kentucky. Trailer man. Let's see, what am I doing? It's 5:45.
Can you call the fire department, please?
When they're calling for.
So I don't get electrocuted.
What ain't gonna let you do? Why's your life in there? Nobody in here's gonna hurt you.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
My name's Alex. I'm a detective with St. Pete.
I'm Mallory. I brought you the water. You remember me? Okay. I like your pink nails. You just get them done? They look good for Easter.
So I want to talk to you about what happened, like why we're here to begin with. Before we do that, I do have to run through this form to ask you a bunch of questions. That way you and I understand each other and that way we're on the same page, okay?
5:26. How long you been sleeping?
Get all these pains. I'm experiencing them now. These headaches, and I feel like my body is on fire. I've been going through this for like 2 years, off and on.
Just burning and all. Is it starting in your head, or where's it starting at?
Take it easy, fams. Keep
Right now, it's been my arms.
Okay.
6 minutes to go.
What happens when you feel that? Do you black out, or do you remember, or do you?
It's hard for me to remember a lot of stuff when I haven't slept.
Yeah.
In days, I don't even know how many days it's been.
Okay. So you've been feeling this for days?
Yes.
Okay. So like over Easter and stuff, you were feeling it?
Yes.
All right.
Everything she's saying right now is not under the protection of her rights because they haven't been read yet. She's talking in open.
So apparently Trump just tweeted an hour, not that long ago, if Iran shoots and violently kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President. So it sounds like Iran is protesting and they're about to kill their protesters, maybe. Shit's wild. And then, see, that's why I'm glad I never joined the military. If you join the United States military, you could be sent like anywhere in the world, it seems like. I mean, I think Iran should be free, but like, why is it always the United States job to do these things? Like, that's what bothers me. There's so many other countries that are closer to Iran. Like, why can't other countries fucking handle Iran?
I've been to the hospital a couple times in and out for this.
Iron.
Are they saying what they think is the problem, or no? Have they diagnosed you, or?
They said something about insomnia. They said something about schizophrenia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious what it's all gonna look like, you know, after because it seems like they're trying to do some regime change. They want to take the Ayatollah out of power in Iran. They want to do regime change in Venezuela. And how many other countries? I don't know, man. Shit's wild right now. And, you know, I actually agree they need to do regime change, but it's all about who are you going to replace it with, you know what I mean? And they haven't been great in the past about replacing people with, like, better people. Like in Syria, they put that fucking terrorist guy in charge of Syria, and then that terrorist guy came to the White House. So, shit's fucking wild. A lot of other nations don't even know how the world works. I know, right? Shit's so wild. Shit just needs to, like, I don't know, man. Something needs to happen.
Any other drugs they give you? Okay. What about any alcohol usage? Have you drank anything?
For 20 long seconds, she doesn't make a sound. And such pauses are very frequent in this video. However, we've taken the liberty to edit those out.
Sherry, you remember drinking any alcohol?
Wine and Fireball whiskey? Okay.
When was this?
Fireball. There is.
Okay.
It's Tuesday. So Easter was on Sunday and it's Tuesday. So from what you're saying, you would have been awake from Sunday to today, from what I'm hearing from you.
I was awake before Easter, so.
Okay, so 4 days then.
It's been 4 days.
I think I'm about to make a breakfast burrito.
Easter was 3 days ago.
Okay, so but it was before Easter, I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I keep saying.
Okay. You don't feel like you're under the influence of alcohol right now, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What about any illegal drugs? Or, okay. And then, education. What was the last grade you completed?
I'm doctor of osteopathic medicine.
Where'd you go to school?
Nova Southeastern University.
Okay.
Sherry Howard graduated from the Center for Wellness and Medical Professions at Boca Ciega High School in 2002. She was even featured in the Journal of the Student National Medical Association. She is also the current National Osteopathic Schools co-chair for the Student National Medical Association.
You know that story where slow and steady wins? That's terrible advice. Things move fast in the modern workforce. I'm at University of Phoenix, where I earn skills and courses I can put to use right away. Earn career-relevant skills in weeks, not years, at University of Phoenix.
What's your DO in? What's your doctorate in?
Like you said, I'm doctor of osteopathic medicine.
Okay. So do you have a practice or anything like that? What is it? Care Palace. And where is that?
I'm still trying to find a location.
Okay.
That's the name of your business, though?
It's trademark, it's on the code deal.
Okay.
On the go DO?
That's cool.
Can you read?
Can you read? Hell no, she can't read.
They're stupid questions, I know.
It's Rapport Building 101. Act like a friend, not an interrogator. If she's pretending, they don't want to tip her off by showing down. But if she's genuinely unstable, they need her to be calm enough to keep talking. Either way, the goal is the same. Keep the stream of words flowing.
Can you write?
Hell no, she can't read.
And can you hear me okay?
Hell no, she can't hear.
Okay. Yeah, I understand that. Knowing that you went to medical school and everything like that, I'm required to ask you these questions. I know they're silly. What I'm going to read you are your Miranda warnings, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand each of these rights as I explain them to you? Is that a yes or no? Is that verbal, please? Okay. And then having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Hell no.
No? Okay.
She should have
Not
said hell
fully
no.
present, mentally speaking, but she's still sharp enough to understand her rights, and she refuses to talk, which might make you wonder. If she's shutting down, it's like, what on earth fills the rest of this video? The answer is complicated.
Sure, I know when you, from what I know, you called police today, and made a joke about, I believe you said something like, I killed my sister, and I know you told the call taker that you choked her. Do you want to talk about that with us and kind of explain to us what happened with that whole situation? Because we want to hear, what you have to say, and all we have to kind of go on is what we're seeing out at the crime scene, at the house. And I understand you probably have a lot to tell us with everything. You said you've been struggling for 2 years. And we just want to hear kind of more about your story and what happened today. Are you interested in talking to us at all about what happened? I'm sure you're scared with everything that's going on. I'm sure it's been a pretty scary 2 years for you. And we're here and we're willing to listen to anything you want to tell us, okay? I'm sure it has not been easy for you, and I know you're tired.
Something is clearly off with Cherie. That much is undeniable. But here's the uncomfortable question. Is she genuinely unwell? Or just putting on a performance? If it's the latter, then the detectives are wasting time. If it's the former, then pushing her to talk after she's already said no starts walking the fine line between persistence and coercion. And either way, ethically, it's not a good look. Here's a quick reminder that I have a Patreon page with a ton of exclusive and ad-free content, like this one about a predator that was exposed live on TV. His interrogation is definitely something you'd want to watch, and you can do.
This video is kind of boring. Move on to the next one. Serial killer burned his truck to get away with murder. $1,000 gift card for Tyler Chase.
You hungry, bro? Yes, I am. Yeah? You want a burrito? Sure. Call your friend over there. See who wants one. Yeah. I'll just put two in here. I'll just put two in there.
This guy's passing out burritos and Modelo.
Here you go, bro. Here you go, bro. It's okay. Are you sure? Yeah, you're good, man. Thank you. You have a good Thanksgiving, man. Thank you, man. You hungry, bro? Yes, I am. Yeah? You want to read up? Sure. You know, my cousin always comes pick up on me. You stay in the back? Yeah. Look, I see it. Like right here, it look like there. You see it right? Yep. I know that's blood. That's blood, right? It appears so.
On the night of November 22nd, 2017, Evansville police forced their way into Byron Lee Edwards' apartment. What should have been a simple welfare check quickly spiraled into a night of horrors.
Man, it's a lot of stuff. Oh, shit.
The police don't know it yet, but the killer has gone to great lengths to cover up the brutal murder and erase every trace. If the truth remains hidden, the monster behind this crime may strike again. At around 7:15 p.m. on November 22nd, 2017, Evansville, Indiana police received a 911 call from Davion, who was worried about her cousin's safety.
This is 911. We got a hand call from this phone number. Yeah, I need the police. What address, please? I need the police to 204 Reed Street. What's going on there? What? Okay. My cousin lives up front. Your what? And my cousin lives up front, and I haven't heard from him in 2 days. Well, I'm looking through his front window, and it looks like there's blood on the bed. I mean, what's his name? Byron Edwards.
Byron's cousin stood with Davion, growing restless. They all wanted to go inside, but the locked door and the risk of trespassing kept them out. With no other option, they waited for first responders.
He lives here by himself, and last time I checked, there was 2 females over here that he was supposedly smoking with, and I haven't heard from him since. I mean, it was, not yesterday, but the night before that.
When an officer arrived, he asked the group to brief him so that he'd avoid hasty decisions. But what he saw next was enough to spur him into action.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a few things first, because I can't just go into somebody's house. Yeah. So do you talk to him regularly? I talk to him regularly, every day.
That sounds cool. That's what's up. Dragon Ball Z's the OG. Hell yeah. I remember watching that show like the Cell Saga growing up, and I remember certain episodes I would be kind of annoyed with, like, because like they'd start the episode and then they'd literally be talking the entire episode, and there'd be like no fighting, and I'd be like, okay, that was just one of those talking episodes, like they were really great at like just delaying, like in Dragon Ball Z they would just delay shit, like set up the next plot, and sometimes they'd just be talking forever. But yeah, I still love that show. What I want to watch is there's a new Demon Slayer movie out, apparently, and I'm not sure if it's like fully out, but it got leaked or something. I don't know. But I haven't been able to find that yet. Huh. It is in 90s, 2000 new metal for fights. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Manlit King is the channel he edited down the second. Ooh, Manlit King? I'll check that out for sure. Yeah, like back in the day, like Dragon Ball Z fight videos to music to like metal was like one of the most popular things on YouTube, like early YouTube. I remember watching that shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Damn, that's cool. Feature-length film. Damn, that'll save you a lot of time. I think the Android Saga might have been my favorite. That was interesting. But Cell Saga was good. The Majin Saga was, I might want to rewatch that one. Lord Slug movie made that happen, and also get this. The guy who owned DBZ rights back then also had the rights to Power Rangers and a few others. Was a huge power and heavy metal fan, hence the intro songs. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, the original Dragon Ball Z theme song was like, still like the best theme song of all time. In fact, I'm gonna play that right now. Without him, specifically, I don't think they'd ever been this big. His music taste made an entire generation hip. Yeah, true.
Texas.
Yeah, he definitely certainly elevated it to another level with that.
Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, come
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was cool too. I love that theme song too. There's a lot of great theme songs this era. Same with the British guys who ran the manga video during the 90s and anime wouldn't have been popularized with all the gore text cyber stuff. Yeah, it's a good thing that it was. Man, I feel like anime peaked in the 90s though. Because every time you look for a good anime movie, all the best ones are like the late 80s or 90s. Seems like.
Dragon Ball Z.
I always wanted to be able to do that primal scream at the beginning, like the ah. I need to isolate that sound. Such a beautiful sound. That primal scream. I want to make that my text message noise so that every time someone texts me, it's just like. Damn, bro, you know a lot about it. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is dope as hell.
He hasn't though.
Okay, so he ain't over here with us. Can you please go in here and make sure? Give me a minute, and I'm gonna get there. But I have to ask certain things because I can't literally just go into somebody's house. I know, man. So will you let me finish talking to me so I can get to that? He just gotta ask.
There's a lot of weirdos. You know, some people will argue about the most popular animes, and they're always talking about One Piece. Fuck One Piece. It's Dragon Ball Z all day. I wanted to be a voice actor because of him and GBZ. Yeah, that would be a cool thing. Probably be pretty fun. One Piece is for normies, right? One Piece is for people who are like, I don't know, man. And the weirdest ones are the ones who they like One Piece and they don't like Dragon Ball Z. Like, those are some sick individuals right there.
Okay, so what's your cousin's name? Byron. Byron what? Byron what? And when was the last time you talked to him?
I ain't heard from him in 3 days.
3 days?
Okay.
Okay.
I talked to my cousin
Was he sick or anything?
No, it was nothing wrong.
And does he have any health problems?
Nothing.
Okay, show me this window where you said it looks like you can see through and see.
Right here. Look at this window.
This one that I'm shining on?
Yeah.
So he's in this apartment?
Yes. Okay.
Super Saiyan 3. SSJ3. What's J3? I hate the Air Force. I hate the Navy. I'm trying to remember what scene you're talking about.
I think it's dead.
Search it, you can hear his near-death scream. Ah. Hardest scream ever. Just Goku turns. Oh, this is when he's
Introducing Subway's new.
Yeah, I remember this scene. I think the Boo saga was actually my favorite saga. The Android one was good, but I liked Boo and all of them characters.
You? Where's your weak point? You're twice as strong as you were before. Your speed, your power.
Actually, since you're a Dragon Ball Z fan, I might have something cool to show.
Yeah, you see, I told you. He's pulling out the stops. So Kakarot's finally in the mood, is he? This will be one to remember. Majin Buu, your time has come. The battle that will decide the fate of the universe is about to begin in earnest. Can Super Saiyan 3...
I thought he was pretty sure I've heard a better scream than that one. The scream. Ah, screaming for days, man. Ooh, here we go. Always towards the back. What is that? Oh. Janimba. Yeah, that was just a little short. That wasn't the full video that you were talking about. Oh yeah, I'll show you my Dragon Ball Z cards. All you can hear his vocal cords tearing. Sweet Go Tags action. 3 months recovery after.
Trust me, what you're seeing, and this is Saiyan. This is Super Saiyan. And what's he doing? Is to go even further beyond.
That sounds funny. Passing out in the booth from doing this fucking primal scream. Here's my coolest cards. The vintage Dragon Ball Z cards. Get the Goku, Gohan, Piccolo, Krillin, Raditz, and that's all. They want for like all these ones I got for a decent price, but like for the Trunks card that's like this, the Super Saiyan Trunks card, they want like some crazy price for it. Like I think I got all these for like $30, but they want like $60 for just the one card of Trunks, which is crazy to me. He was committed to bring Goku to life. I gotta see if I can find that video of him in the booth or whatever.
No, stop it, Goku! If you do this now, it's going to drain away all the time you have left on Earth! And I say you need every second of it as it is!
That scream does hit. Give me a little goosebumps.
Unreal. How is he generating this much power? Unreal.
Do it, Dad!
Do what?
What's going on? Goku's dad is putting out even more energy than before. I should go. I don't want to get yelled at again.
Goku actor screaming.
I will not let you destroy my
Oh my god. Seeing him in the booth is fucking wild. Behind the voices. Change the whole planet's atmosphere by shouting. Yeah, that's so cool. Harder he's gotten over the years. He's made art. True.
You've got a big day, and you need to smell.
I feel that. Lucky for us.
This talk, Unstoppable's fresh. Smell unstoppable.
How's that? Taking me seriously now? You're about to find out! You didn't tell me you were using blast now! This is no game, you're fighting to live!
It's so funny watching them fucking make sound effects like, ah! Oh my god. I love Beerus. He's such a cool bad guy. Ugh.
No, my cousin always come check up on me.
You stay in the back?
Yeah. Look, see it? Like right here, look right there. You see behind you? You see what I'm saying?
So is this open?
No, it's not. Ain't nothing open. The door, the window, or none of that.
Is this the door?
No, this is the door right here right now, sir.
This is the door?
Yeah, I know that's blood. That's blood, right?
It appears so. So he lives in B here?
Yes.
Okay, do we have a, do you know, is there a landlord that would have a key?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. He don't have his key.
Okay, he doesn't.
He lost his key. So
okay.
That's how we know he got to be in there.
Alright, so you guys wait for me out there.
Man, it's a lot of stuff.
Oh shit. We're right out there. Room 5.
Yeah, right there.
Detective's crime scene.
Byron lay cold and lifeless on the floor, covered in his own blood. The sour odor in the air suggested that his death hadn't happened overnight. Choosing not to go further inside alone, the officer called for backup, which arrived within minutes.
What you have done here will never be forgotten.
We need to fight for what's ours.
So this might be the end of the road.
You give it so easy.
This community is here for you.
Always.
It's a trust that will mental.
Oh, no talk.
They got the Giga Chad voice cast. Yeah. Pretty solid. I can't wait. I hope they got some more shit planned for Dragon Ball Z Super or whatever. I want to collect some more Dragon Ball cards because they're dropping sets. Like they've dropped a couple recently. The vintage ones are still the coolest to me, and I got a couple of vintage cards, but I want to collect all the vintage ones and then get some of the newer cards too.
And his cousin, they talk to him every day. Hadn't talked to him in 3 days.
Hey, it's
Through
Friday.
the window there. There's blood on the bed. So
Somehow it's already Friday again.
I went ahead and breached the door, and he's laying right in front of the door. Throat's cut. Not inside the door yet, so I have not even been in yet. I just kicked it and stopped.
Can we go in there, though?
Yeah, we need to. I was waiting on somebody else.
Yeah, go ahead.
Holy shit. make sure you don't get anything. All right, we're out. Yes. I'm sorry for your loss. Can you tell me what he looks like? I can't. Is he shot or what? I don't know the answer to that yet. The only thing I can tell you is that he is there and he is deceased. And then once my I don't see one, but I don't see one, so I don't know the answer to that. Okay, if I knew, I could tell you, but I need you to keep what's your name, partner? Man, it's all right. I got you, man. I got you.
Once the home was secured, detectives began processing the scene. Byron had been killed in a brutal manner. His throat slit open, blood pooling across the floor, and other injuries that would later be confirmed by autopsy. His phone was also recovered and sent to the lab. Detectives concluded that the apartment showed clear signs of a violent struggle. The home was in disarray, and Byron's bedroom door had been torn from its hinges, the broken pieces spattered with blood. Born in Peoria, Illinois on November 1990, Byron Lee Edwards was laid back, funny, and loved to keep people laughing. He enjoyed fishing trips and had a unique ear for good music, which he eagerly shared. The only boy among 5 sisters, Byron was deeply cherished, protective, present, and close with his cousins. That same love helped him build a community of friends who described him as pure. Within minutes, news of Byron's murder had spread, and more of his relatives and loved ones rushed to the scene.
Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to Meals on Wheels America, helping senior neighbors in need through the Share the Love event.
Get 0% APR on select new Subaru models, and Subaru will share the love.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Y'all let my child die. Somebody kill my baby.
Detectives knew that it was a heartbreaking moment, but it was also their best chance to start piecing things together. If anyone could shed light on Byron's final days, it would be his family. They began with his sister, Ashley.
I know my cousin, he lives around in another apartment. His name is Keith.
At 204?
No, he lives in another apartment somewhere connected to this. I think he lives upstairs, matter of fact.
So it's the same building?
Yeah, same building.
So a cousin lives upstairs?
And he was been calling us, been knocking on his door, couldn't get a hold of him. And he's been calling us, asking us was he with us because he hasn't seen him.
Okay.
And we were like, no. He's like, well, his lights and stuff are off. That's not like this. He never, even if he's gone, he never leaves his lights on.
Okay. Doesn't have any enemies that you could think of?
None.
You've never had disagreements with family?
No, I don't understand.
Okay.
He doesn't bother anybody.
What makes you say that?
But he doesn't bother. He's the funny man. He's always joking. He's always the funny man. When we're together, on time together, he's always making everybody laugh.
Ashley insisted that Byron had no enemies. Still, she did recall something unusual. Someone had told her that a woman named Inez had been seen hanging around Byron shortly before he was last seen alive. Concerned that the killer might still pose a threat to the public, they moved quickly, bringing Inez in for questioning, their first real lead. But before we continue, I'd like to introduce the sponsor of today's video, ZocDoc. Does putting off doctor's appointments way longer than you book in? Don't do it. .com/thevillains, linked in the description, and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. Thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's get back to it.
I want to talk to you about a guy named Byron Lee Edwards. What do you know of Byron Edwards?
What do he look like?
This gentleman right here.
Oh, I know him. Yeah.
Okay, what do you call him?
I call him Vito.
Okay, tell me about it. What do you know about it?
Okay, like Buddha used to be my weed name.
Okay.
Buddha, but he got shot in the head. So, like, I guess B-Dub lives around Franklin. Well, he does live around Franklin. But one day, I was walking to the liquor store, and I seen him, and I just walked up to him. But I didn't know he was connected to Buddha yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Connected to who?
Wooda's dead, and I didn't know Wooda's was dead yet.
And who is that? Who's?
Wooda's just died.
Yeah, but who's
my lead man?
What's his name? His real name? You know?
I don't know.
You mean he just died, like got shot or died natural causes?
No, he got shot in the head. That's what that story I got. He was
here
shot.
locally?
Yes, recently.
Okay, I'm just trying. We've had several murders, and I can't keep track of them.
Okay, listen, this is the one that was driving. This was the story I got. He was driving, went to go pick up his cousin, didn't know what was going on with his cousin. His cousin was just like, hey, girl, come pick me up. Went to go pick him up as he was proceeding to go wherever, probably home, because we never get in no trouble. Somebody shot at him, shot him in the back of the head. It hit the back of the head and his neck, and then he ran to a house.
Hit a house.
Yeah, okay, so when
I remember that one now, okay.
So when I walked up on, but I didn't know he had died yet. So when I walked up to B-Dub, he had his earbuds on, and then I was like, hey, you know, get some trees, I work late. So I didn't want to go way across town to go get no trees.
Now, are you talking B-Dub? Is this Byron Edwards?
Yes.
Okay.
B-Dub.
B-Dub. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So he was like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So as we got to talking, I come to find out he's friends with Buddha, you know what I'm saying? So then when he walked me to my house, back to my house, after he got me some trees from somebody, he called one of his people to get me some trees. And I got some trees, then we walked back to the spot where I was staying on the porch on Franklin, 12 East Franklin.
Okay.
And then I was sitting there, like, I tried to pass the weed, but it didn't really smoke like that, so I passed him my Indian apple. He said he was more of a drinker. And I told him, like, I had to go to work and I was going to meet up with him later. So when I tried to meet up with him later, there was 2 other people that was at his house.
B-Dub's house.
B-Dub's house.
Yeah, where does that live at exactly?
It's like 3 blocks down, and turn to from Zesco's.
From Zesco's.
Like,
if I said the street, would you know it? Reed Street, does that sound right?
It sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah,
but you don't know the exact address?
I don't know the exact address, but I know like he has like a boxed-in, big, long porch with the screens and everything.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so
Okay,
so I went up there, knocked on the door. It was 2 different dudes. It was a white dude and a black dude. So
now, when was this? When was this exactly?
This was, so Buddha had already got killed. So it was, I don't know what day it was. You know what I'm saying?
A week ago?
It wasn't a week ago.
A couple days ago?
No, it has to be like months ago or a month ago.
Oh, okay.
Because Wood had, that's when I met them.
Okay.
And that's how I found out that Wood got killed. And that's how I found out about the story about Wood.
Well, let's scoot forward a little bit.
Okay, so when I scooped forward, so then like we chilled, we got some tree, we smoked, then that was B-Dub's crib. That was his crib.
Okay.
So the white dude and the black dude up in there. So then I left that night, went back to my spot. So then the next day I called B-Dub to see what he was doing. I was like, what's up, what you doing? I came up to your house, but you wasn't there. They said you was at your mom's house. He was like, yeah, I'm at my mama's house on the east side. He was like, but I'm gonna be back over there later on today if you want to come through. And I was like, yeah, I'll come through. I said, because I was trying to drink a bottle with you. So then, like, he was like, you know, you heard about Wood. And I was like, you're my best friend. And I was like, I know that's fucked up. I said, I'll come back through. I'll come over, you know what I'm saying? So I came over before I went to work, smoked, drank, because that's me getting ready for work. Yeah, he didn't really smoke though. He didn't smoke, he drank.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't care about you. So I'm leave. That's the least of my worries.
Yeah, that's the least of my worries. Yeah, okay, so look, that was it. Well, he hooked me up, so I went over there.
When was that?
That was the probably 2 days before his birthday. Whatever day his birthday is, it was like 2 days before his birthday.
Okay.
Okay.
So he was his birthday's on the 3rd of November. So you're saying before that?
Yeah, no, it was, the 3rd of November, that's his birthday, so that's the day they had his party, so then so it had to be the 1st. I remember it was the 1st of the month because OG had bread.
You haven't been back in his house at all?
Since then, let me tell you why, because there's one dude, there's always a whole bunch of people over there.
Okay.
There's one dude picked up my papers.
Almost immediately, her timeline clashed with what detectives already knew. Witnesses had placed her at the scene on the day that Byron died. Why lie about something so crucial?
Question, because your name has come up on something, okay?
Okay.
And they told me when you was there last, and you told me the truth, okay? Yeah. Monday night around midnight, going into Tuesday morning around 1 o'clock in the morning, just a couple of days ago. Were you there then?
No, Monday.
Yeah, don't lie to me now, come on, please. I mean, seriously, you don't get yourself in trouble.
I'm not gonna get myself.
3 different people told me you were there around midnight, Monday night, going in Tuesday morning.
Okay, well, I can't worry about what you said. I wasn't there.
He wasn't there?
No.
Okay. Where was you at Monday night, going in Tuesday morning?
Monday night, I worked on Monday night.
At Lucky Lady?
At the Lucky Lady.
So we can verify that?
Yeah, you can verify.
Okay, all right. Well, no, that's fine. When did you leave there at the Lucky?
I left the Lucky Lady about
9 p.m.
Like, yeah, about 9.
Monday night. Monday evening.
Monday evening.
Yeah, I'm talking about going past that.
Okay, we can go past that.
Yeah.
He come and pick me up. Okay, so I left and went with
From work at 9?
From work at 9, left, went with Keith Odom. He let me wash my laundry.
First of all, there shouldn't even be a business called the Lucky Lady, bro. What are we doing?
We're at his house.
And that's where's that at?
He lives close by where Black lives, so I don't know.
East side?
East side, I know down Washington, kind of like past those apartments.
So you were somewhere on the east side, Monday evening past 9 p.m. with Keith Odom?
Just about until about like 10:30, you know what I'm saying? But then after I washed my laundry, you know what I'm saying, 10:30, 11, after I washed my laundry, we finished the Bacardi bottle. Then he dropped me off over.
Oh my
Last
God.
house.
And last house is.
This dumb bitch is drinking Bacardi? What a
off Washington.
And the Wax House is, right behind the neighborhood Walmart. Those apartments right behind neighborhood Walmart.
Okay, now when did you go back over to B-Dubs?
I ain't been back over to B-Dubs since the beginning of the month of November.
So at no time past 9 p.m. this past Monday,
No.
going into Tuesday morning, you weren't there at all?
No.
And these last 2 days, you haven't been there at all?
No.
So these people have you confused?
They just lying on me, sounds like.
To provoke a reaction, the detectives told Inez about Byron's death. The news rattled her. She seemed genuinely upset. Or was it just an act?
So if you,
let me ask you this, Inez. What do you think your name's been brought up with?
I don't know what it's been brought up with, and I don't give a damn what it's been brought up with. But for people to even have my name in their mouth, and then for to feel some type of way about me like that, and then the police already know where I'm at, and I'm already out here by myself. I'm
Let me
this is bullshit.
Let me fill the dots in.
It's kind of scary.
I understand. Let me fill the dots in for you, okay?
Right.
Mr. Edwards is deceased. He's dead.
What?
This guy's dead.
What?
He's dead. Dead. The one on the porch, he's dead. He's been found deceased tonight. That's why I'm talking.
Oh.
Now, listen to me a second. Okay?
Oh my God, that's so scary. Oh my God.
Now.
No, hold on. I'm so scared. Be quiet.
Okay.
Keep quiet.
At this point in this conversation, I don't care how vague it is, or how distant you may think it is, or how far-fetched it may seem.
Yeah.
If you know, or have an idea,
Who is knocking off the crew like that? That is Buddha's. That's that dude that I was telling you about. They found him over in the field somewhere like last week, right?
Henderson?
Yeah. Then Vita, they just found Vita dead. That's the whole, man, I don't even say that I even.
Tell me.
All I know is I'm sad that I even associated with them for a second, because that could cost, what if that cost me my life? And I don't have nothing to do with nothing, and I don't even know nothing about nothing. My God, Jesus.
Okay.
Oh no, that's kind of scary.
When the focus turned to her whereabouts, Inez grew evasive. Her story unraveled Pete.
Unlike leading competitive models, InSynCurator disposals feature heavy-duty DuraDrive induction motors with
Piece by piece, as if she were hiding something. And the harder detectives pressed, the more restless, defensive, and uncooperative she became.
Okay, don't try to confuse me. I'm not trying, because I live nowhere around that motherfucking shit. I'm not even about that.
He's trying to get,
Yeah,
like he said, you're saying you didn't do it, we gotta know where. We're just treating your whereabouts.
I'm really starting to get mad.
No, don't get mad.
Yeah, this is really starting to piss me off. Like, cause don't talk to me, like that really pisses my defense up. Don't talk to me like Like women, you talking about nighttime. No, you heard exactly what I said during the daytime. Don't twist nothing I said.
Here's the thing. I talked to Byron's sister. Byron's sister said he was a home life, he was a homebody. He never introduced anybody to his mom unless it was serious. Like you said, you met his mom.
Yeah, I met his mom.
Hear me out. We went to the scene and to do our investigation. Your name was brought up. We're talking about that night. We're not trying to go back to Sunday. We're talking about Monday night after you got off work. We're not questioning. We're not saying you're lying. What we're doing is just trying to build up. If you have an alibi, if you were somewhere, that's what we need to know. We need to know who you're with.
I know what I would know.
If you were asked in a polygraph exam, if you know who killed him, would you pass the test?
If I know who killed him, I would just tell you.
You would tell him?
Yes, I would tell you.
If you were asked that question, you'd pass it. You wouldn't show any.
Yeah, I would pass it because I would tell you.
Okay.
But I wish I know who killed him. I wish I know who told you that I would know who killed him. Because before you even put my name in there like that, my God, Jesus.
Okay.
Don't quit playing with me before you even put my motherfucking name in there like that.
Hey.
I'm the only one that put me down these.
Now, wait a minute! I'm in charge in this place, not you! If you want to
Jesus.
me, I'll find a reason to lock your ass
I
up!
bet you would. Sound like
You got two fucking things! Right now, up until 30 seconds ago, I was on your side. And right now, I'm tired of it. This fucking boss trying to shut up. Because I can tell you one thing, I can charge you with murder and make your ass sit in jail for about 2 fucking months until we prove you didn't do it. You want to play some hardball with me, young lady? I'll put your ass in.
devil.
And you better stop yelling at me like I'm a damn dog. And I'll stop yelling at you. I've been asking you pleasant, nice questions. And I'm getting tired of you yelling like a goddamn dog. If I ask you anything, I want to hear a no sir and yes sir. And I'll do the same to you. And if I make myself clear,
I hear you. I hear you.
Off.
Step back.
Who's that fat dude off?
Well, you said B-Dub was found dead in his house. You didn't tell me how he died.
So that's the irony of this inside. Yeah, a crime scene there taking pictures. Yes.
Yeah, it's a crazy interrogation. This black lady, she got caught lying, and she started screaming at the cop, and he started screaming back. Excellent entertainment.
Clear that it was a homicide. You can definitely, from a natural to something like that, you tell there was some sign of struggle, and that's pretty much all you done. That's.
But did they shoot him?
I don't know. I can't get that information.
Oh, you just can't give me information.
Here's the thing. I put white LED crack screen and the cracks on it. Okay, correct. Got the right phone.
I'm not gonna. You gonna keep my phone?
No, I'm gonna try to get back to you soon. I want to make sure nothing pertinent towards what happened to Byron.
What do you mean, like you go try to get back to me soon?
I'm gonna try to get back to you right away as soon as I can. I'll work, honestly, if I get back to you tomorrow.
No.
Tonight?
No, man, I need my phone. I'm not gonna.
You can get your phone.
And they don't even got a phone in the room.
Okay.
For some reason, I asked them, I was like, why don't y'all have phones in the rooms? They was like, oh, they tore them out. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? So anyways, I do need my phone. That's my life.
Your phone.
This bitch sounds so guilty. It's insane. Masturbate. Yeah, exactly. She can't. Yeah. It was even funnier to watch. Like, he got up all in her face. Like, she's screaming, and then he just gets up in her face, and he's like, "Listen here, bitch!" The fuck? I'd be tired of her shit too. She fucking sounds like a fucking tweaker.
And I listen to her all the time. I understand that. I'll get it right back to you. Okay? I'm just asking for your consent to make sure there's nothing pertinent what happened. I don't care about if the drugs, your phones, I don't care about any of that stuff. All I care about is what happened.
I don't care about none of that stuff either, but I'm not, you can't keep my phone.
I'm not trying to keep your phone. All I care about is what happened tonight.
I
That's all I'm saying.
understand that, but I'm saying a day
I'm not trying to keep it a day.
hours.
It's not trying to keep the hours. There's nothing in there that is pertinent towards my investigation. I need you getting a phone right back to you. That's all I care about.
You apply for a warrant for my phone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well go apply for it and give me back my phone.
Well, It's Thanksgiving. We don't have that.
So
I will hold on the phone.
It is Thanksgiving,
And I will get your phone.
and I need to
I'm
talk
not
to
gonna
my
hurt.
kids.
But here you go. That's your.
Well, you don't care about me talking to my kids on
At this
Thanksgiving?
point, I'm homicide.
so
I told you.
Okay, that don't got nothing to do with me. You can't put me on, you can't put the homicide, you can't put your job in the homicide on what's going on with
I
me.
can rule you out as not being the person that did it.
You know I'm not the person, I ain't no affiliated, and you know I'm not.
You can either keep this on.
My phone is not gonna tell you whether I was or not. I just told you, there's gonna be cameras, there's gonna be alibis, I can give you alibis, I can give you people's number to call to verify. I can give you places that you can go, so you can look at the video camera and see where I was. So my phone is not gonna tell you if I was there or not.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what it does do.
Well,
The phone can put you at a flex.
Can it?
The phone
She's
will
so
track you.
dumb.
Yes, it will. And here's the thing.
Pissing these
Until I
calls
rule
off.
you out on this, you're not getting your phone back. If your phone has nothing to do with this and you're not my person,
Fucking
I don't give a damn. I'll give you your
screaming at
phone.
her.
I don't care about your
I'll
phone.
leave my
But
phone.
you're not getting your phone. You're getting a piece of paper tonight. So whether you like it or not, you can leave it here or you can take it with you. Until that, you're not getting your phone. You understand? I'm not asking you any. I told Jay Button here, this is what it is.
Bro, I love these cops. I wish every interrogation video was like this. Fucking scream at these stupid people.
I got the receipt with me?
Yes,
That's a part of my phone.
You're not taking your phone with you. This is what you're taking with you. Do you have any other questions?
You know what? You know what?
Do you have any other questions?
You know what, bro?
I don't care.
You know what?
In the end,
You know what?
Inez
You
was
know
left with
what?
little choice but to comply, while the detectives
You
waited
know what?
for
I
the
got
forensic
your
team to
phone.
finish analyzing her phone. Then came a breakthrough. Detectives gained access to Byron's phone,
Guarantee
and what
she's
they
guilty.
found changed the course of the case. Byron had been messaging a woman named Emily. On the night of his death, Byron had invited Emily and her friend over to his apartment. That made her the last known person to communicate with him. Detectives wasted no time bringing Emily in for questioning.
You basically tell us the story about, what happened that night. So, just if you can remember.
It's on the Villains YouTube channel. It's called When a Routine Welfare Check Ends in Horror.
As much detail as you can, just kind of how things transpired, like when you first started talking to B-Dub that night.
I had seen his lights was on down at his house, and he had been there for we hadn't seen his lights on or anything, so I texted him hey, so, you down the street, and he was like, yeah, come down here and talk to me, drink with me, whatever. And I was like, okay, just give me a second. And so we went down there, and we sat on his couch. He was standing up, and he was just talking and asking how he did, and he told me he just went to say hi to his mom, because of all the commotion that been going on. And he just had came back home not even 2 days ago before everything happened, and how he was telling me how he felt like he was next to go and everything, and he pulled a gun out of his jacket pocket that he was wearing, and was like, I'm not going down like my niggas did, pretty much. And I was like, did you get a gun? And he was like, yeah, I got 2 of them, but I only seen 1.
Emily told detectives that she and Byron were old friends, and that evening they had simply planned to hang out. Her account matched parts of what investigators already knew. At the crime scene, police had recovered both a cell phone and a gun. When shown a picture of the weapon, Emily confirmed that it belonged to Byron. But then she revealed something that immediately caught the detective's attention.
Somebody knocked on the door, and he was like, who is it? And then he opened it and cracked it, and it was a light-skinned guy. And he came in, and he had a bike in his house, against, kind of like a window, and we were sitting on the couch against the wall, sitting against the couch against the wall. He was standing up, and the bike guy came in and sat out. And I asked us what her name was. I don't remember his name. He asked us, I've never seen him before. I've been at B-Dub's house since the beginning of the summer. Every night we kicked it, party, chilled. Never seen him. Seen a lot of other people, but I've never seen him.
And he just came in, he had a bag, and he just sat down. And then I told Vito I'm about to catch a cab to go get a Rolo. And he was like, okay. He was like, you gonna come back for it? I was like, yeah, I'm with you. And the light skin guy was still there when we left. And after that, I didn't go back, but Vito blew my phone up, asking me to come back. Pretty much that he wanted to talk.
Can you describe this light skinned guy to me as far as like any features you can remember? I mean, I'm talking hair color, eye color. I mean, just everything you can remember from this guy.
It's cold. I'm cold.
I know he had a bag with him. He was, I don't know, like, I don't know. I know he was light skinned for sure. I think he might have had dark hair, dark brown hair maybe.
Was it short or long
It's
hair?
too hot in
I
here.
don't think it was short. I don't think it was short. I don't think, are you talking about like a fade, kind of like
Yeah,
that?
do you have like dreadlocks or anything like that, or?
I don't think he had dreadlocks, not dreads. I know he didn't have a short haircut though. I've never seen this guy since I've been at Vito. This is my first time ever running into him.
Suddenly, the entire direction of the investigation shifted. Detectives now believe that whatever happened to Byron took place after Emily and her friend left. So, what transpired between him and this mysterious man?
You know, he felt it coming.
Yeah, that's how, I think that's what really messed my head up a lot. Because he told me the night before this happened that it was coming. They were coming for him. And then he kept saying that he pulled that gun out and kept saying, I'm not going, I know they're coming for me, but I'm not going down like that. And he kept telling us that he was staying back there at Neefe's, keeping Neefe's alive.
Friends said that Byron had grown increasingly paranoid after some of his close associates were killed. He began carrying a weapon more often. But detectives still had to ask, how much of that paranoia actually was connected to his own murder? Meanwhile, detectives had been waiting for the forensic analysis of Inez's phone, hoping that it would finally deliver answers. But when the results came back, it was a dead end. Nothing tied her to Byron's murder, and she was cleared.
Lame.
That left investigators with a single pressing question. Who was the mysterious man? Emily explained that Byron had told her that the mysterious man was the brother of his female neighbor who lived directly behind his house. Detectives immediately knew who she meant. That same neighbor had been at the crime scene, and her brother was 25-year-old Elijah Andrews Johnson. In that moment, the detectives realized that Elijah wasn't just another lead. He was already behind bars for slashing a woman with a knife. To investigators, this confirmed that they were dealing with someone violent, someone who could very well be connected to Byron's murder. Before moving forward, detectives presented Emily with a photo lineup to confirm the man's identity. The moment she saw the images, her emotions shifted visibly. It was hard for her to process that the man she had left Byron alone with that night might actually have been his killer.
There's a pin there, and like I said, you recognize one of those, you'd circle it and put your initial by it.
Wow.
You go ahead and circle it for me if you would. I saw which one you pointed at. So there's no question, it's that guy right there. You saw him inside the house, and he's the one that came to the door. There's no way it can be confused with any of these other people.
I don't know any of them.
Okay.
Elijah was brought in for questioning, and from the start, his behavior raised red flags.
For the King Country, I created my own little EP called Joel. I don't think the solo thing's gonna work. What about experimenting with your brother? Wrote awful music. It did feel like we're failing. If we're in this together, that makes you feel like somebody is looking out for you. It's about the pair of brothers who chose to band together with no turning back.
my ADD is fucking kicking in and my ADHD. God damn. Oh, fuck. Fucking bipolar. Oh man, I need my fucking medicine. I should stay on my fucking medication.
This is Detective McCormick. Nice to meet you. Sorry it took so long to get down here. Traffic's a bitch.
Alright, man. So, here's the thing. You mentioned you don't want to talk about Claymore and all that, so we'll just skip right over that, okay? But what we have to talk about is when you were there at Byron's house. So, can you tell me again, just so he understands?
There were two females. Yeah. Well, I showed up and there were just two females.
They were already there when you got there?
Yeah, the females were already there.
Okay.
They were sitting there talking about what they were going to do next, their next move, and they ended up leaving. I was there for maybe 15, 20 minutes before they left.
Okay.
And I was there, and after they left, I was there for an extra 10 minutes and they ended up leaving.
Okay. Do you know about what time they left?
It was late. I know it was late. Probably like
after midnight or?
To be honest, I don't know. To be honest, because I don't have my phone.
Okay.
And I didn't have my phone. My dad was using it at the time.
Were you talking to somebody about the time you left that can validate what time you left? Like, did you send a text to dad, say, hey, I'm heading home?
No, I didn't have a phone.
Okay, you didn't have a phone.
My dad was using my phone at the time because his is broke.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And then
about 10 minutes after they'd been there?
Yeah, I went to my grandma's. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you just walk there, ride there?
Yeah, I would walk there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's your grandma live?
Well, she was staying at senior citizen church apartments, senior citizens.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But she had to move, so she's probably up right now. I don't know if the address constantly, but
She the one that's sick right now?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get back to grandma's house?
Grandma's, I mean, she stays over there off of Fulton, so it took me a little while. It's probably maybe almost, depends on your pace. It could be like an hour-long walk, but I walk pretty long stride, so maybe 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was she up when you got home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which way did you take? Do you remember what streets you went down?
Man, I hit so many streets. I walked down First Ave, and then I'm trying to think. I walked down First Ave, and then you got to cut I cut back streets to get to Fulton, and then cut another back street, and then walk down the street that leads to Cedar Hall. Because it's right down the street from Cedar Hall, yeah.
Elijah admitted that he had been at Byron's house. But beyond that, his story fell apart. When Emily and her friend left, the house was intact. Hours later, Byron was dead and the home was in ruins. Something violent had happened in that narrow window of time, and Elijah wasn't giving enough. Detectives weren't about to let him off easy.
You remember before I told you I don't like having to try to trip people up. I just rather them be honest with me, but I have to test to see if they're telling me the truth.
Yes.
And the things that you told me that night are not the truth. There's no doubt about it. I mean, there's no, when I'm looking at the evidence that I'm seeing, there's no doubt about it. You lied to me, even after you said you weren't lying to me anymore. And I understand why. I'm not mad at you for that. I don't take it personally.
I'm not lying. What am I lying to you about?
Yeah, you told me that you were there for a little bit.
Yeah. And what's crazy is like these videos are non-stop. It's just like every day there's a new video of some fucking murder that went on not that long ago. And these are all the cases you don't hear about until they get on YouTube. And then there's all the other cases that you do hear about. It's crazy. There's too much crazy shit going on.
Not too much longer.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
You mentioned
what is your point for a long time? What is your point for a long time? Like hours?
Yeah.
No, it was not over there for no hours.
The thing about it is, man, you have to understand, we have cell phone records, okay? We know who Byron was texting. We know what he was saying, and he said you were there. So that confirms it. And then
I was there. That's what I'm saying.
Then we see the video from when you were leaving, and that's why you guys are right near buried plastics, man. Think about all the cameras.
Yeah, but they don't. To me, they don't. I mean, I'm not keeping track of time, but it don't seem like I was over there for hours on top of hours.
It was way too cold for a guy to be leaving there shedding clothes, man. Way too cold.
So no, it was not. It was way too cold for me to what?
To be shedding clothes.
What you mean shedding clothes?
From Byron's apartment to Grandma.
You weren't wearing the same thing during the walk.
That's so crazy. So like it seems like our country is going backwards, and other countries are already backwards and not moving forward. By design, yeah. Well, I do my part. I don't vote for that shit, and I speak out against the bullshit. Yeah. It's weird. I've never craved power like that. I think some of these tweaker homeless people are about to get into a fight outside. I see them arguing with each other. Fucking weird, man. Fucking weirdos. Bro, it's like fucking 5. Oh, I thought it was 5 a.m. Usually at 7 a.m. the sun's up a little bit, but it's still dark. Interesting. Anyways, it's 7 a.m. and these fucking people are outside screaming and fighting. Imagine such a life. It's too cold for that shit.
Yeah, I was.
If I was homeless outside right now, I'd be just bundled up, not talking to anybody. I'm just trying to stay warm as hell as possible. Trump needs to get the seals in it. The cartels. Yeah. I think it would be cool if they took on the cartels. There's a lot of people who would go fight for that.
All right, here's the thing. All right, we can go back and forth about this, and you said you don't want to argue about it, and I don't either. All right, but here's where we're at. All right, I just want you to understand. You're in a situation where you're under a lot of stress, all right? Even before
This take me back, man. This is just crazy, man. This take
more we got said.
All right, go ahead.
You're in a situation where you're under a lot of stress, okay? I understand that, you talked to me a little bit about things that went on in your life that kind of put you in the position that you're in and things you have to deal with. And I appreciate that, man. But when something happens, you told me yourself, there's things that happen that you get out of control and you just can't control them.
No, I can control them. It's just that I don't go as far as to, I know what I'm doing.
Ugh, I'm craving dabs, but I'm just so sick of going to the dispensary. Dude, how many times is the fucking garbage truck gonna pass by? Get the fuck out of here.
Go as far as to physically, like, kill somebody. No.
But there's things in life that get far on that.
Can we just, like, I just don't want to talk no more.
I got a question for you.
While incarcerated, he had bragged to fellow inmates about killing Byron. Now, at first, the detectives considered that it might be empty talk for street cred, but then Elijah revealed details. Details only the killer could have known.
Yeah.
How you got evidence on me?
Because you were there, man. We know, we have the picture. We have the understanding of what went happen. Now you need to tell me why.
But that's not the no. That's
There's something
that's not the same night that he died. It could have been. Because I know for a fact.
So did you guys get into it?
No.
Would you have been beefing about anything?
No.
Your girlfriend, your sister.
No. Man, talk to
Something that you won't probably forget. Why you were at Byron that night? Did you hurt your hand? Is there any reason that your blood would be in his apartment? Do you have any kind of cuts on your hands where your blood would be in the apartment?
From fighting?
From fighting?
No, not in his apartment. No. Not from his, no. I'm talking about like.
Why would you say from fighting? Did you go over there with open wounds on your hands at that time? Where you would have been dripping blood in Byron's apartment?
I got wounds from other fights.
Do you have wounds now that are healing?
No.
Currently?
That one right there,
Can I
I
see your
think
hands?
is very interesting. This one here, because, you know.
Could it be possible that, can I look at that, can I touch you? I just wanna, is it possible you were bit at Byron's?
What do you got?
Just asking.
Elijah, look, we're just looking for
Yeah.
honesty, man. We're because here's the thing, all right?
You just be honest. What do y'all have? Are y'all trying to plant blood?
No, we don't do that. We don't do that. That's not.
Are y'all trying to, like, I mean, what are y'all trying to say?
We're not.
We're just asking questions.
You're making a suggestion like we're trying to set you up. That's not.
That's,
okay?
you know what I'm saying?
We had a great conversation, and
It's so satisfying watching evil people try and lie, and then they already have evidence against them. It's like, people will lie until fucking, even if all the evidence is against them, they will continue to lie because they don't want to admit. They don't want to admit how evil they are or what they did. Know what you're doing ahead of time. Yeah.
when the evidence started stacking up here, I was very disappointed to find out.
So y'all found somebody else's blood there?
Not somebody else's.
Somebody else's.
Man. Yours.
Why would your blood be at Byron's if you were just there chilling and you had no beef? What happened?
Since Elijah refused to confess outright, detectives tried a different tactic. By the way, everybody, if you're finding this video interesting, please do us a favor. Make sure to hit like and make sure to hit subscribe and help us get to 1 million subscribers. Now, let's dive back in.
We know what happened, but the why is the important part for you because, you know, I mean, let's face the facts. If I'm out on the street and somebody attacks me and I shoot them, look, I mean, if they attack me, am I justified in that? But if it's something I just walk up to somebody and do something, there's a big difference there, okay? And so I'm having a hard time believing that you just up and out of the blue, this just happened for no reason. There's a reason behind it, and sometimes that reason tells the whole story, okay? It provides an explanation. And there are things in this world.
So my blood is there.
Yes. You do, man. You need to know.
Yeah, something happened at the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
You know? The argument broke out.
For you, Brian?
Yep. He's about to grab a weapon. I don't know what it was. I seen him reaching down.
Yeah, right. No one believes this shit.
That's what happened.
Yeah, he reached for a
You
weapon.
know, I need to hear your story that Because, I mean, there's pieces that I have that tell me facts, and I need to make sure you're being honest with me, just because we've had
Sure, he
issues.
reached for a weapon.
Let's stand up there.
That's a bite mark.
Comes from where Byron did you?
And
During the attack?
During the attack, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and pop seat to me.
And that's where I cut myself.
During the attack? With your own knife?
Yeah.
How enough was it?
It was
Let it go.
it's a small switchblade, but it was like an folder. A folder, yeah.
Okay, so it would fold up and then open up like that?
I mean, you sure you don't want that sandwich?
Let's get that sandwich.
I see, I can see the stress coming
How
off.
much time are we in there?
That's not us. That's not us. We don't determine that. We gather facts and evidence and circumstances, and then we provide it.
I saw the stress just come out of your body.
I could tell that you were just like, holy shit.
And look, I understand. It's just like I told you. I know what Byron was involved in, man. I know the kind of person he was. Like he's no angel, but and things happen, man. Things get, I know he was drunk that night. I know he was drinking. People do silly things when they get high, when they get drunk. And yeah, we know he had a weapon. We know that. But we need to know.
So y'all found the blood in his mouth? Different blood in his
Like
mouth?
Mike said, we're not gonna lay it all out for you.
I mean, it's seriously, it's so much. I mean, look how long it's taken us to get back to you. I mean, we've had to make sure. Like the last thing I want to do is, especially when I found out how upsetting it was before, the last thing I want to do is just come, bother you again with just guesswork. I didn't want to come and just
present you with facts.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted you to know that we knew, and then. Now that we're there.
I wasn't gonna say anything because it was, it wasn't no need to. I'm not the type of person to get y'all involved.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
You're saying someone came at you and you need to protect yourself.
Yeah.
So from here, from the rest of this conversation, now we need to figure out the events.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't feel like I was there for a long period of time. After those girls left, it was like 10 minutes. And then so we got to arguing about, well, first off, we were talking about which bitches we like that. You know what I'm saying? The females. And then it led to, talking about hustling, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get this money. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about how he's gonna get it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it started off in plan. I was like, hey, man, yeah, I was like, and he started yelling outside. I was like, to be honest with you, y'all niggas is not, I was like, I don't know about y'all niggas being big time hustlers, but I was like, y'all niggas is known for beef and stealing from motherfuckers. I was like, I know about y'all. I was like, I know who y'all got beef with and who y'all don't got beef with. I was like, I know about all the shit that y'all niggas did. I know how many times when niggas had fucked over somebody.
The online flexible MBA program at Curie was appealing to me because I am a father of two, and it gave me the opportunity to pursue my career while obtaining education from a world-renowned university.
Okay, this
Meaning, fucked over meanings, you know what I'm saying? Basically go behind somebody's back or get in good with connect and then just get involved, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he's known for that all the time. He was like, what you mean? That's when it got serious.
This is when Byron
This is when it got serious. So we started arguing. He was like, fuck you mean, nigga?
Now, at this point, I want to ask a question. Where were you guys at when you were arguing?
We started off in his bedroom.
Okay, so you're arguing in the bedroom initially. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
When he was going,
I'm gonna end my stream for a little minute. I need to check my Monopoly game. I'll be back in a little bit. Doses.